The 3-1. And that changeup makes him jump, a swing and a miss.
You know he wants to end this inning right here on 3-2, but I don't think we'll see him lay one in on the next pitch there with a base open to work with.
He's set. The 3-2, and it's fouled away.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot.
Full count still. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Seared down the first baseline. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Ready with the payoff pitch. Fouled off. He's set. The payoff pitch. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. Back up the middle. And that'll get through into center field for a base hit. And they're going to hold that runner at third base, as even with 2 away, they didn't like their chances there.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Stepping in now, number 50, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Hit high in the air out toward left center. Laureano is after it. He's got it. A great running play, and that'll retire the side. Tigers get one here on the RBI double by Miguel Cabrera. We're through 3 here in Michigan, all even at 1 apiece. Into the box now, Robbie Grossman. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
0-1 the count. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he misses with it. 1-1.
Tried to go with the nasty backdoor breaking ball right there. Good job by the batter to take that pitch, work the count even.
Drilled to the left side. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
Now batting, third baseman, Matt Chapman.
So the base is empty here with 1 away. And up next, the power hitting third baseman, Matt Chapman. Here comes the first pitch. In there, 0-1. A ball and a strike to count to Matt Chapman. One and 2 now as that's in there at the knees. Ready on 1 and 2. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2 and 2 now.
That's a classic piece of pitching right there. You have to back hitters away from the plate to make them a little bit uncomfortable. Now you can go inside or outside. I like that purpose pitch.
And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first two are retired here to begin inning number 4.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
Standing in now, Chris Davis. Line shot to third, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the A's. On to the bottom of the 4th, tied 1-1. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Stepping up to the plate, Darwell Lugo. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Darwell Lugo.
And now pitch on the way.
Nope.
Lays off 1-0. Home. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. Now the 1-1 pitch. Takes a pitch for strike number 2.
He had some really good late action on that slider right there. It's hard to do anything with that pitch unless you're sitting on it and catch it out front before it breaks all the way in.
Grounded up the first baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. He'll try again. 1-2. Hit the other way out toward right field. Dickerson is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Nico Goodrum.
Ready now, Nico Goodrum. He drew a base on balls his first time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Slider laid off for a ball. 1 run, 2 hits, and no errors in the ball game for the Tigers. 2-0 now. Two balls and a strike.
This guy has been throwing the ball so well, and that's exactly why. He has such a feel for that secondary pitch. He can flip it over whenever he wants and get back in the count.
Now the 2-1. To third. Chapman's got it. And that's the second out.
Now batting, the right fielder, Cameron Maybin.
In now, Cameron Maybin. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that's taken for strike 1.
Wow, there's a pitch right there that this guy would like to have back. Very rarely do you see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and boy, he took that one. He'd like to have that one back and be able to take a good hack at that pitch.
The windup and the 0-1. Goodness, 0-2 now.
Hey, after that terrible swing, you find yourself down 0-2. Step out, deep breath, adjust the batting gloves, flip a coin, and go all in on something.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Grounded back up the middle. Taken in by Simeon. Off balance throw, but he couldn't get enough on it, so it'll be scored as an infield single.
Up next for the
Boy, Hero, this looked like one of those easy 1, 2, 3 innings. Next thing you know, a little swinging ground ball in a 2-out infield base hit.
Yeah, it's never too late, and you never know when a rally's going to start. It seemed innocent early on. He got 2 quick outs, but now we see traffic at first.
In now, Jake Rogers. Strike taken to throw. Not in time as he steals second. Comes set, the 0-1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Ready on 0-2. Good waste pitch, 1-2.
Love the execution of that changeup, but hats off to the guy at the plate right now. That's a great take in this situation. Maybe bought himself a fastball.
1 run on 3 hits and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. Slapped hard the opposite way, and the stolen base winds up as a moot point as the inning is over. 1 left for Detroit. 5th inning coming up, tied at 1. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I talked about the A's offense with Oakland's manager, and he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They've only managed 1 base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
The first baseman.
So striding forward now, Matt Olson comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First delivery to him on the way. And there's a line drive, base hit to left field.
Hey, so far it's been easy pickings for this pitcher. He's gone through this lineup almost unscathed. But right there, leadoff single. Middle part of the game. Let's see if he makes an adjustment before they do.
Into the box, Alex Dickerson. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. The 1-0. This is on the ground over to first. To second for 1. On to first. And as Ernie may have said, it's 2 for the price of 1 for the Tigers. 2 away.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
Here's Jurickson Profar. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Oh, and that is right there for strike 2. Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Yeah, it really does, Matt, but this offense isn't helping him too much. It sort of feels like the next team to score is going to win this thing.
And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ballgame, and that one ends the inning. A's go quietly there. Halfway home, all even at 1 apiece. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Jacoby Jones. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far.
Jones.
First offering on its way. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Looks like a right-hander's gotten up to throw now in the Oakland pen. Swung on and hit in the air to left. Davis will wait on it. One gone.
The batter, the second baseman, Ronald Reyes.
One out now here in the Tiger fifth inning. And up next, the infielder slash utility man, Ronald Reyes. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Trying to work that slider to the outer half, but it misses 1-0. Grounded weakly toward third. Chapman has it cleanly. And there's out number 2.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Digging in and looking for more, Miguel Cabrera. It was an RBI double for him in his last turn to the plate.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
Breaking ball drops right in the chute for a strike.
Oh, he thanks his lucky stars right there getting away with that hanger. I cannot believe he didn't pull the trigger on that pitch.
The windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he lays off for ball 1. Tries to change up on him there, but it's a ball. 2-1. 2 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. Line down the left field line, but this is foul near the seats. Fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. Now a swing and a ball popped in the air back behind short. Simeon is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. We played 5 full, tied at 1 aside. Digging in, Ramon Laureano. 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance.
Yeah, he failed to pull the bat off his shoulder in that one, Matty. Down on 3 pitches, pretty much a wasted AB. This has to be a better effort.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Now the 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Well, pitching domination continues. Just a total of 2 runs on the board. So both of these starters should feel really good about their showings. If you love good pitching, this has been the game for you.
Stepping in now, Spencer Keyboom. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. The windup and the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Bases are empty, one man out. One ball and 2 strikes to the A's catcher. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Hey, great job right there. Anytime you're down 0-2, I think it's a successful at bat if you can work it back to an even count and at least give yourself a chance.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. The 2-2 one more time is laid off, and the count runs full.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
Hit down the line at first, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. He finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at bat.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now, and I'll tell you, he can rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
Ready for another shot now. Marcus Semien will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. First pitch on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Hey, 2 outs, nobody on, and a power hitter up. This is where, as a pitcher, you got to use the hitter's aggression against him. Get him to fish a little bit. Something a little more out of the zone than normal.
Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. High in the air out towards shallow right. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. A's are gone in order. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Number 41 is ready, and he'll take the ball from the manager.
Number 41.
And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, C.J. Cron. He's batting cleanup in this one, but will get us started here in the inning as they look to wake up the bats.
Yeah, not much to get excited about with just the single notch on the scoreboard, but you have to give credit to where it's deserved. The pitching on the other side has been really impressive.
First delivery to him on the way. And he gets ahead 0-1. And we see some action in the A's bullpen now. It's both a left-hander and a righty that start to loosen up. To short, hit hard. Simeon's got it. And the throw to first is in time, 1 gone.
Now batting, number 50.
At the plate, number 50. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Line to the right side, but that's a foul ball.
You could tell he was guessing right there, and he certainly wasn't guessing changeup. That pitch was in his wheelhouse, and he was late.
Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball. 1 out, nobody on. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Laureano on the move. He makes the running play. 2 down.
Now batting, the third baseman, Darwell Lugo.
Digging in to try it again. Darwell Lugo. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Road, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
Here comes the first pitch. And that misses, ball 1. Lugo, the runner at first with 2 gone. A ball and a strike. The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2. Strike 2 called, and it's even at 2. The 2-2. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. Throw to second in time. What a play as the side is retired. Tigers leave 1. Score remains tied 1-1. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. All square at 1 as we get set to start the 7th. But before we do, let's take a look at the game summary to this point. Now the A's designated hitter, Robbie Grossman, 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
Robbie Grossman.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And there's a line drive base hit to left field.
Hey guys, there had to be something in the scouting report right there. For him to be on top of that 0-0 changeup the way he was, that was pretty special.
Chapman.
Into the box now, Matt Chapman, as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. No hits to this point. And a fastball runs a bit inside. He's down 2-0.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
The 2-0 on the way is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. Here now the 2-2. Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. Oh, and this deflects right off him. throw will hold him at second, but the go-ahead runs in scoring position now with still nobody out. As we take a look at his numbers, a couple of things jump out at you.
And here's the thing from a pitcher's perspective. You look at this line and you think, wow, he's been sitting guys down all game long, and that's true. But on the flip side, his pitch count is up there. You have to wonder if he might be starting to get a little bit tired in this one.
Yeah, and in today's game, everyone seems to want to err on the side of caution in terms of pitch counts. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. This year against right-handed pitching, Davis has a batting line residing in the 290s, looking to boost that even higher here. A ball and a strike.
Ooh, I'm shocked he got away with that one, boys. Curveball right down the middle of the plate, and for him to take that pitch looking, he had to be sitting on something else, but he should have pulled the trigger.
1-1. Here it is. Slapped hard the opposite way. Maven is there, 1 away. And he'll indeed move up 90 feet, putting runners at the corners now with 1 away.
We'll see if moving up to third pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go for third, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a hit.
Now here comes Ron Gardenhire up out of the dugout. And he's going to make a move, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So as he departs in a tie ball game, he'll remain responsible for those runners at the corners as he hopes the bullpen can work out of the jam. Jake Thompson will come on now and make his 55th appearance of the year.
Number 44, Jake Thompson.
Matt Olson will be the first to greet him here, as he'll do so with runners at the corners and only 1 out. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Here comes the 0-1. Outside part of the plate, the changeup is in there.
With 2 strikes and the runners at the corners, this is a big pitch coming up. Got to execute to hope to either get a strikeout or a double play ball to help you get out of this thing.
Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball 1. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
All right, no more hoping he's going to chase. It's 2-2 now. You've got to come up with the best pitch right here, because this is definitely a strikeout situation.
Oh, it's on the ground to second. Did he get his double play? The second for 1 on to first. And talk about doing the job out of the bullpen. 1 batter, 2 outs, and the inning is over. 4 to 6 to 3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Joaquin Soria gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th. Coming to the plate now, Cameron Maben. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game.
Cameron Maben.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0. Now the 1-0. Misses. Ball 2. Three and 0 now.
Time to focus here. This game is way too close to be walking, guys, so we'll see if he can make him swing the bat on this next pitch.
He's set. Here's the 3-0. 3-1. And he lays off. Ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
And that's what you want from your leadoff hitter. Shows some great patience and discipline, making the pitcher labor to start the game. The result is a leadoff walk and a chance to make some early noise.
Standing in now, Jake Rogers, as he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. And that one misses upstairs. 2-0.
Those were great takes right there. Those were pitches that a lot of guys normally swing at, but he took both of them and finds himself in a productive count leverage. 2-0.
2-0 count. The pitch outside. 3-0 now. Go ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. And he misses with it. Ball 4. So the potential go-ahead run moves into scoring position now.
Now batting, center fielder.
Digging in now, Jacoby Jones. It's been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
He's set. Here it comes. And he tries to move those runners up a base, but this is a foul ball. Has a look. Now the pitch. Showing bunt, but he winds up taking ball 1.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer if he puts somebody else on. We'll see if he can find it.
A 1-1. Bunt attempt is popped into foul ground. The 1-2. Line drive snagged on a short out. Profile for 1. Relay to Olsen, and they turn the double play.
Up next for the Tigers.
Oh, that's a rally killer right there. They were in great shape with 2 on and nobody out. But the double play is the last thing you want in that situation. Just a runner at third now, but there's 2 outs.
Ronald Torreyes the next to bat. And here's a ball hit in the air. Dickerson giving chase, but this will land untouched. Go ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. Fastball called for strike 2.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A called strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
The 0-2. And he fouls this one off. A pause. And the 0-2. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
You know, Matty, I'm not surprised by that pitch. Raise the eye level a little bit. Maybe we get something bouncing in the dirt right here.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Calling for it, Dickerson. He hauls it in, and the potential go-ahead run will not come around to score. A couple of walks, but no damage. More to come on MLB Network's Sunday Baseball after this. Jose Fernandez has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the eighth.
Number 57.
Now at the plate, Alex Dickerson. And this tie ball game is a battle of the bullpens now, and I'm sure you're enjoying that, Dan.
Bullpens are such a big part of baseball now, Matt. All these teams have such good 7th, 8th, and 9th inning guys. It all boils down to whose bullpen is better.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. And it looks like a right-hander's gotten up to throw in the Tiger bullpen. And this is just off the outside corner, ball two.
Well, this is the matchup they wanted, bringing in the reliever, but falling behind 2-0 doesn't exactly help the situation very much.
Behind on the swing that time, and it's 2-1. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Now another 2-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Grounded to the right. Torreyes fields it cleanly. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Up next,
2 very well pitched games thus far. There you see it. Each team with a 1 and a whole lot of zeros. 1-1 our score at this point in the ball game. Things have been tight throughout. Now at the plate, Jurickson Profar. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
And Matty, it was a pretty nasty breaking ball that buckled this guy. That has to be in the back of his mind as he walks to the plate right here. Has to protect against looking foolish again on the off speed.
Line to the right side. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Love the ability to push that ball the other way right there. Nice knock to the opposite field. That's a switch hitter's delight. The ability to use all parts.
Silvino Bracho gets the call as he'll pitch with 1 gone in the top of the 8th.
Number 61, Silvino Bracho.
In now, Ramon Laureano. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Ready with the 0-1. Looked like a breaking ball that time, but it never came back down.
That curveball is a pitch you have to get on top of, or else it'll take off just like that one did.
Possible go-ahead runs on first, one away. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
Now the 2-1 pitch is taken, ball 3.
Play ball. That's ball 4.
Offensive hero this afternoon for the Tigers was this man right here, Miguel Cabrera. Can't ask for much more. He's our tops player of the game.
You could probably make an argument for a couple of other guys too, but it seemed like he had the most to do with his guys getting the win here.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the
the beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the AL Central, the Twins earned the 3-game series sweep as they defeated the visiting Tigers 4-3. It was their 5th straight victory. As of today, the Twins sit in 2nd place in the AL Central Division, while the Tigers are 4th in the division. The Chicago White Sox pounded out 17 hits in this one as they pounded the Indians 11-2. At the start of the day, the Indians are leading the Central Division, and the White Sox are 3rd in the division. The Stros knocked out 12 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 10-3. In the standings, the Astros are in 1st place in the AL West, while the Royals are in last place in the AL Central. Rick Porcello grabbed win number 6 on the year, helping lead the Red Sox to a win over the Rays 6-3. As of right now, the Rays are in 3rd place in the AL East, while the Red Sox are atop the division. The Arizona Diamondbacks put together 10 total hits as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 7-3. Heading into the day, the Blue Jays sit in last place in the American League East Division, and the Diamondbacks are in last place in the NL West. The New York Yankees amassed 14 hits in the game as they blew out Baltimore 10-3. As of today, the Orioles are in 4th place in the AL East, while the Yankees are 2nd in the division. The Mariners' 3rd baseman, number 5, was a force at the plate, driving in 3 runs as the Mariners downed the A's 6-5. In the standings, the A's are in 2nd place in the AL West, and the Mariners are 3rd in the division. The Texas Rangers combined for 10 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Angels 5-2. At the start of the day, the Rangers sit in last place in the American League West Division, and the Angels are 4th in the division. Dansby Swanson was fantastic at the plate, collecting 5 hits, leading the Braves to a victory over the Nationals 5-3. Heading into the day, the Nationals are in 4th place in the NL East, while the Braves are 2nd in the division. The Philadelphia Phillies completed a 3-game series sweep as they beat the visiting Marlins 5-1. They are on a roll with 8 straight victories. As of today, the Phillies are atop the National League East Division, and the Marlins are at the bottom of the division. The Los Angeles Dodgers only allowed 2 hits in the game as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 3-1. Entering the day's action, the Cubs are atop the NL Central, and the Dodgers are in 4th place in the NL West. The San Diego Padres got 11 hits overall as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 6-3. As of right now, the Brewers are in last place in the NL Central, and the Padres are in 3rd place in the NL West. The Pirates picked up 14 hits in total as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 8-4. In the standings, the Pirates sit in 2nd place in the National League Central, and the Reds are 3rd in the division. The New York Mets totaled 13 hits as a team as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 5-4. As of today, the Rockies sit in 2nd place in the National League West Division, and the Mets are in 3rd place in the NL East. The St. Louis Cardinals hit 3 long balls as they dismantled the Giants 9-1. At the start of the day, the Giants are in 1st place in the NL West, while the Cardinals are in 4th place in the NL Central. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball. Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. Starting in the American League Central, the Marlins got 12 hits in this one as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 7-3. In other Tigers news, starting pitcher number 38 has been promoted from AAA to the majors. The Kansas City Royals put up 16 hits on the day as they beat the Tribe in Cleveland 7-5. Christian Stewart added 3 RBIs to his total, helping the White Sox dispose of the Twins 5-4. The Tampa Bay Rays combined for a 4-hitter as they took down the visiting Braves 4-3. Daniel Robertson was clutch at the plate with 3 RBIs, helping lead the Blue Jays over the Yankees 7-0. The O's racked up 11 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Red Sox 4-2. Lou Trevino got his second W of the season as Oakland defeated San Diego 5-4. Marco Gonzalez pitched well, earning his 9th win of the season, helping Seattle take care of the Rangers 2-1. He is currently in the top 5 in the AL in shutouts. Tommy Pham plated 5 on the day with 2 big flies, leading the Astros to victory against the Angels 11-7. Corbin Martin earned the win, his 4th this season, as the Diamondbacks disposed of the Nationals 2-1. The Colorado Rockies amassed 14 hits in the game as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 6-4. Andrew Benintendi had a home run and 3 RBIs as the Mets took care of the Cubs 4-2. He is among the National League leaders in stolen bases. The Reds allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 4-2. Colin Moran launched 2 home runs and added 5 RBIs to his total as the Pirates were winners over the Cardinals 10-1. Walker Buehler got the W and now has 5 this year as the Dodgers defeated the rival Giants 4-1. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball.
Detroit Rock City and Comerica Park on a Thursday night edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight, the homestand continues with the start of a 4-game series between the Houston Astros and the Detroit Tigers. Detroit find themselves on a 5-game skid. They'll try to get back on track next. Number 38 gets the call for game 1 of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, we're looking at a guy that knows how to pitch. Last year, his ERA was just under 3.5 for the season, and I would imagine going into the offseason, he's looking to better that, and hopefully he gets off to a good start. We'll see if that starts in this one today.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve, and we are
Leading
set for baseball here
Houston,
this evening.
The second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. First pitch of the ball game misses here, and that's how we begin this 4-game weekend set. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they come into this one in need of some kind of spark to turn them around as they find themselves in the midst of a 5-game slide. And now a ball lifted into the air out towards center field. Jones moving to his left, and that's the first out of the inning. Now here's a look at the Astros starting lineup. D-Row, what do you got on this lineup in the series opener?
Are we still a big believer in batting average, Matty? In today's game, I'm more interested in the OPS number. But that's not to take anything away from this offense. They lead the league in batting average, and what that tells me, there's a lot of guys with some good approaches and good plans today. See if that leads to a bunch of runs.
Here's Michael Brantley, and as you can tell easily from the splits, he's really struggled away from their home ballpark. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Called a strike on the outer half. 0-1. Good night for baseball. 69 degrees here at first pitch. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Fastball runs off the outside. It's 1-1.
That's not a bad pitch right there. That two-seamer moving away from a left-handed hitter. Didn't get the strike, but I like the idea behind the pitch.
The 1-1. Hit out towards second. Reyes has it. And very quickly they're 2 gone to start the inning.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. First at-bat for him as he enters play third in the American League batting race.
There's no way you could have forecasted this kind of season from this guy. Not to take anything away from him, but I don't think many people in baseball considered him to be one of the league's best hitters for average coming into this year.
Cut fastball in there for a called strike. But facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Bregman is hitting just over the benchmark 300 plateau. Source of pride for him, I'm sure.
Matty, he's having one of those dream seasons right now. The ability to work the count, the ability to get on base north of 400, and having a great batting average. This guy's certainly one of the best players in the game right now.
And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now. And there are the umpires working this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Patrick Johnson.
Yeah, Dan, we got Patrick Johnson behind the dish tonight. Fairly standard strike zone most of the time, but he's definitely a pitcher's umpire.
I always felt like this. He'll give a little bit on the corners, both inside and outside. I think he's a fair umpire, but I would rate him more as a pitcher's umpire than a hitter's umpire.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
Striding in for Houston, Jordan Alvarez. He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you could extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
From the belt, the pitch. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
Hey, I think this is going to be the key to his success out on the mound. That good movement on that two-seam fastball is going to keep that ball in the yard and keep this offense on its toes.
A ball and a strike to count to the Astros first baseman. Now the 1-1 pitch, and it's fouled away. The 1-2 popped him up. Lugo shading to his right, and that's the third out. One left for Houston. And now the Tigers will get their first opportunity here. No score. Carlos Rodon will be on the mound for the Stros. What do we need to know here, Danny?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
Here's Cameron Maybin now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that's cut on and missed. 0-1. And fellows, these Astros entering play here tonight, they've got to be considered the hottest team in baseball right now as they come in winners of 9 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, taking a look at the standings right here, this team has a nice lead, comfortable. You always want to find yourself in a position where you're about 5 to 9 games, got the advantage. One series isn't going to totally kill you in the standings, and this team's sitting pretty right now.
A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. What's your take as they try to get back to their winning ways, D-Row?
Hey, this lineup's got to do it a little bit differently. It's not the modern version of 3 true outcomes: walks, strikeouts, home runs. This is a team that beats you down, manufacturing runs, getting guys on base, keeping the defense on its toes and waiting for them to make the mistake.
Stepping in, Ronald Torreyes having a very nice year, currently second in the American League in batting average entering play.
Hey, not a bad year for a second baseman. There's some really good two-sackers out there, but second basemen aren't typically where you expect to have one of your better hitters.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Breaking ball called just a bit low.
Well, that's a pretty good pitch right there, that backdoor slider. That's a very difficult pitch to throw, and particularly throw for a strike. Just missed that outside corner right there, but a good pitch and a tough take there by the hitter.
Now the 1-0 is swung on and missed. Strike one. Torreyes absolutely feasts off of left-handed pitching. Many right-handed hitters do better against southpaws, of course, but he's about as good as it gets in the opposite-handed type of matchup. In there, 1-2 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One out, nobody on. Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. And there are 2 away now.
Oh, that'll make you smile as a pitcher. You make a good pitch, you blow the guy's bat up, and then you make the play yourself. In your head, you're thinking, nice swing, meat.
Striding in, Miguel Cabrera looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he'll take strike one on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. takes this the other way to right. And he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Worth a second look here, as this is a beauty to end the inning. We're off to the second, scoreless on the show. Now batting, Carlos Correa. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
The shortstop, Carlos Correa.
The pitch. Swing and a little blooper to center. Jones coming in, but he won't get there. It falls in.
Somebody's going to be icing their thumbs after this game. That's a jam sandwich, but able to mix in a knock.
Josh Reddick.
Stepping in is Josh Reddick, as he'll take a look at ball one. Reddick playing here in his age 34 season. He's a veteran of 13 years at the major league level, which really points to the consistency he's shown since he first broke in.
Yeah, Matty, you ain't kidding right there. 10 years, we refer to that in the biz as hitting full tension.
Number 50 is there, and he'll bring this one in.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Next up for the Stros, Aledmus Diaz, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here's a look over to first, and they got him.
Hey, a good right-handed pickoff move is really all about the footwork, and that was nice. He got his feet all the way around the first, which allowed his hips and everything else to clear for an accurate throw to the inside of the bag. That, and it was real quick, too.
Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner, but this is foul near the seats. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And that misses downstairs for a ball. 1-1. Hit on the ground toward the left. Scooped up on the backhand. And the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. So no runs on one base hit, no errors, and no one left on. On now to the bottom of the second, and we are tied 0-0. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Robert Roberts. These two have not faced each other at the major league level.
Robert.
First delivery to him on the way. Fastball just misses. That's ball one. That one will get out of play, and the count evens up at 1-1.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. He cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number one.
Time for a look at the Stros on D. And I want to focus on Jose Altuve. Pound for pound, the best player in big league baseball. A Gold Glove second baseman, he can do it all. 5 tools, the ability to turn a double play with the best of them.
Settling in now, number 50. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Bottom of the second here with no score. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. And that misses. 2-1. And now a soft liner here to the right side. Foul. And another foul ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
That was a good job there of using the batter's aggressiveness against him. He was putting up a good fight and fouling a lot of balls off. So as a pitcher, it's a great idea to expand the zone even more and make the hitter really chase after something that's even hard to foul off.
Into the box, Nico Goodrum. As he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. The windup and the 0-1. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Ground ball sent back up the middle, and that's through for a hit.
That's a big knock right there for his confidence. He had seen it. You're walking to the plate. You know your average is dipped below 220 for the first time in a long time. Nice AB.
Jacoby Jones the next to hit, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Here comes the first pitch. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but this is foul for the first strike. Goodrum is off at first with 2 away. Now we'll step off and fire to the bag, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. I'll straighten him up there on that fastball. It's 1-2 now.
It's amazing. I tell so many fans, you get in a box one time, the one pitch you're going to swing at more than any other is that elevated fastball. Your eyes light up as an eye.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. 1 left for Detroit. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Tommy Pham. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Here's the first pitch to him. And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0. Popped straight up to Reyes. Over to his left. He's got it one away.
Batting ninth, the catcher, number 3, Sandy Leon.
One out now in the Houston third. And up next, it'll be the catcher, Sandy Leon. First pitch on its way. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. One out, nobody on. Fouled off. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
If I'm the guy in the batter's box right here, I have to take a step out, adjust my batting gloves, take the pull side out of it, because that was 3 fastballs in a row.
The pitch. Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
Standing in, Jose Altuve. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. First delivery to him on the way. Fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Grounder down the line at third. But this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Ooh, he saws him off with that one. Foul. Ready with another 0-2. Shooting for that low inside corner, but he missed with it. 1-2. Third inning, no score to this point. They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early, then those last 2 were fastballs, trying to get it right by him.
Down the first baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2.
He's just having a hard time putting this guy away. 4 foul balls in this AB. I don't think this pitcher has got something that he can get a swing and a miss on.
And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
I got to commend him for being a really tough out right now. Not everyone will battle like this with 2 outs and nobody on.
Line drive to left. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Astros go down 1-2-3. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Next up for Detroit, Darwell Lugo. As we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
Baseman, Darwell Lugo.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that misses low and away. Ball 1. The 1-0 is a fastball that misses. And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike. Ball even at 2-2. Outside and a full count, 3-2.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
Now the payoff pitch home. And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the third.
And don't forget, he lost his last time out, so he wants to get off on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
Striding into the box, Jake Rogers. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. He's set and the pitch. Cold strike as the slider gets the outside corner. Lugo on at first, nobody out. Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. Reddick on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Now batting, right fielder, Cameron Maven.
Striding in once again, Cameron Maven. Second at bat now. He grounded out to start the home first. Here's the first pitch to him. And that's inside for a ball. 1-0. The 1-0 home is taken for ball 2.
Boy, he just looks locked in at the plate right now to me. His numbers in recent games have been very good, and those were two stone-cold takes right there that put himself in a great hitter's count.
3-0 now.
A great case of a manager sticking up for his pitcher right there and giving that umpire an earful. He didn't get that pitch called the way he wanted it to, but the manager's planting a seed in that umpire's mind to try to expand the strike zone so some of those borderline pitches start to go his pitcher's way.
3-1 the count now. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. And that misses ball 4, so it's first and second now with only one away.
And this is the kind of thing that's been happening to him all season long. He'll cruise for a while, hitting his spots, and all of a sudden the wheels come off and he struggles. We'll see if he can recover here.
Ronald Torre is the next to bat. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
First and second now, one man out. A swing here on the fastball, and this will get fouled off to the right side. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. In the dirt here. And boy, he didn't quite know what to do on that one, but he's lucky to barely get back at first. Ready with the 1-2. Slowly hit to first. I don't think they can get 2. There's one. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2, and it gets him out of the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. 3 innings in the books. Still no score on the show. Now to the plate, Michael Brantley, as we begin the top of the 4th.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
Nope,
And it's
that's a
1-1.
ball.
Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2. That softly hit to right. Will that get down? Yes, it will. It'll be a leadoff single.
Dan, after that base hit, he's extended his hit streak to 9 games, and you know he wants double digits.
Oh, there's no question about it. Listen, anybody can get a 9-game hitting streak, but when you call your buddies or send out a text message and say, hey, I'm about in double digits, so 9 games is nothing to sneeze at, but he'd love to get it to 10.
From the stretch. And a fastball's in there for strike 1.
Hey, this is a perfect opportunity for them to get on the board right now. Leadoff man has done his job, and now the middle of the order gets their shot at the plate.
Set to deliver the 0-1.
Inside ball.
And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. No runs, 3 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point. Outside, 2-1.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Cut fastball that time, but he doesn't bite, and now it's 3-1.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. A runner at first with no outs here. Now a chopper to first, might only get 1. Fielded cleanly, 1 there, on to first, not in time as he just hits the bag ahead of the throw.
That's a really difficult turn for a first baseman when you have to come get the ball, make a strong, accurate throw. So you need 2 good throws, not an easy double play to complete.
Stepping in now, Jordan Alvarez. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Jones is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
The batter, number 1, shortstop Carlos Correa.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and the former number 1 overall pick in American League Rookie of the Year, Carlos Correa, bats next. Prior to the at-bat, a check on first, and a dive, but he's back in. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. Set to deliver the 0-1. Now a swing and a miss, and things are not looking real promising here. Down 0-2.
Oh, wow, that's what they call a jam sandwich. Wow, not much you can do with that pitch that's in tight.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
I know you have to protect the strike zone when you get the count to 2 strikes, but on an 0-2 pitch that misses by that much, it's pretty easy for a hitter not to swing at that one.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. The 2-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. Astros leave 1 on to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Standing in, Miguel
Way to
Cabrera
go.
hit it
For
hard
the
but
Tigers,
lined out in his first
the
at-bat.
designated hitter.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a
Miguel
little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
That just misses off the inside for ball one. The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike one. Fly ball into straightaway left. After it is Brantley. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, first baseman, Robert.
Stepping in, Robert Roberts. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
And that misses as well. Ball 4, so it's a 4-pitch walk here.
And with the bases empty, you don't feel bad about walking that guy. He's capable of taking deep every time he digs in, so it's not the worst thing in the world to work around him if you can.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, number 50. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch on its way. Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike one.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Roberts stands at first with 1 out. Hit out toward second. And that gets through for a 1-out base hit.
Boy, what a crazy AB right there, D-Row. Takes 2 pitches right in the strike zone, then gets on a knock on a pitch that's out of the zone.
Yeah, can't imagine that was the game plan coming into the AB, but you know what? No one will know in the box score tomorrow. That's a bullet.
Standing in now, Nico Goodrum, as he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1. A base hit in his first trip. Fastball high, and it's quickly 2-0.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Here's the 2-0. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. There's a fastball right down Broadway, taken for a strike.
Oh, that's for sure going to be a pitch he wants back. You're not going to get many balls right in the wheelhouse from a top-level arm like this.
No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. And now a slider in there for a called 3rd strike, and there are 2 gone now. So with 2 on and 2 out now, let's have a look at our pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. Both guys pretty close. Top speeds of 95 and 94. So digging in now, Jacoby Jones. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. Against left-handed pitching so far this season, Jones is below the Mendoza line. The batting average under 200, unfortunately.
Matty, he struggled this season against left-handed pitching, but maybe a little shot of confidence with the manager putting him in the lineup today.
The pause and the 0-2. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the 2nd time here tonight. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. Thursday night baseball rolls on. We'll have more after this. Back from Comerica Park in Detroit as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I discussed the Astros offense with Houston's manager. And flat out, he told me they just need to put better swings on the ball right now. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
Off for the Astros.
Thank you, Heidi.
The right fielder, Josh Reddick.
50th pitch of the game on its way. And he takes a called strike. 0-1. And a cut fastball, but this bounces near the plate for a ball. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. 2-1 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. 2-2.
You know, we haven't seen that pitch from him in a while, but it looks like he's got pretty good feel for it. If he's going to pick and choose when he's going to use it, he could steal some strikes that way.
Two pitch is fouled away. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2. Another full count offering on its way. Count still full. 3-2. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And he'll get to see another one. It'll be the 10th pitch of this at-bat. And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
And that at bat will put a smile on any manager's face. The pitch total of the opposing pitcher just keeps going higher and higher, and he still couldn't put him away. So this inning is off to a good start for the guys carrying the sticks.
Next will be the designated hitter, Aledmus Diaz. He's 0 for 1 thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Now the 1-0. Runners on the move for second. And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. Jones is to his left as he puts it away in the alley for the first out of the inning.
Now batting.
Opportunity now to look at some of the future plans for this Tigers organization as our Road to the Show report spotlights a couple of guys that have been playing very well in recent action. Digging in, Tommy Pham. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. He's set. Here it comes. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. Pham with an even 1-1 count now. Popped him up. Rogers is there. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
The catcher, number 3, Sandy Leon.
Stepping into the box, Sandy Leon comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball just off the inside corner. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1.
Hey, I can understand this batter's frustration right here. He's trying to be aggressive and get something going for his team. They are getting shut out in the 5th inning, but that's exactly why they're getting shut out. You need to keyhole and stay on the attack and make this pitcher come in the middle of the plate.
And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. Now a throw over and a dive, but he's back in there. Didn't threaten the zone there. Looked like it might have actually popped out of his hand a little early.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Swung on, but fouled off to the left.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Now the 3-2 pitch, and he fouls this one off. The 3-2 one more time. Count remains full. Reddick leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order. And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Jose Altuve. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. First pitch on its way. Fastball in there for a called strike. A ball and a strike to Houston's leadoff batter.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer. If he puts somebody else on, we'll see if he can find it.
2 balls and a strike to Jose Altuve.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
2-1, here it is. Now Altuve connects. Deep left field. Gone! So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. Number 21 for him on the season. And the Astros have taken a 3-0 lead.
And you can see why they love this guy. He's a leadoff guy with some serious pop. And he pounces on this mistake and knocked it right out of here.
Now batting, left field.
Into the box now, Michael Brantley. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And it's fouled away. 3 runs already home here. And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. And that misses 2-2.
Now for 4 innings, he was great. But here in the 5th, he looks like a completely different guy out there. That happens a lot when a pitcher is facing batters for the 2nd or 3rd time in a game.
In the air to straightaway right. Maben is there, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. But 3 runs crossed for the Astros on this 3-run home run. Middle of the night now from Comerica Park. It's now 3-0 Houston. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Ready for another chance? Donald Lugo. It leads off from the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Line drive to left. Brantley is there, and he has it for the out.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
In now, Jake Rogers. As he takes a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Calling for it. Pham makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting, the right fielder, Cameron Maben.
Ready once again, Cameron Maben. It was a walk in his last trip. Here comes the first pitch. Swung on and missed for the first strike. So far this year against Southpaws, Maben is below the Mendoza line. The batting average under 200, unfortunately.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Too high. 1-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Nearly got the inside, but ruled a ball. swing and a weak little line drive over to first. But an easy play over at first to glove it, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Tigers, still down 3-0.
Ladies and
Jake
gentlemen,
Thompson
your
takes over to
attention,
start the
please.
6th inning on the
Now
mound.
pitching for the Tigers, number 44, Jake Thompson.
Into the box now, Alex Bregman, 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
Number 2, Alex Bregman.
First delivery to him on the way. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. Counts even 1-1. Fouled off. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Lined hard toward right center, and that's in for his second hit of the afternoon. So he continues to hit the ball well, his second hit of the ball game, and he's aboard on the leadoff single as we take a look at the league leaders in hitting. And as you can see there, he currently sits 3rd in the AL in that category. So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Jordan Alvarez. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Now the Tigers have some action in the bullpen as a left-hander starts to get loose. Bregman gets his lead at first, nobody out. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
2-0 count. The pitch is offered at and missed for the first strike.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
Nobody out, runner on first. Fouled away. And he fouls this one off. Here's another 2-2. A bullet to first base. And they'll run him down and tag him out between first and second. A double play.
The batter, number 1, shortstop Carlos Correa.
Into the box, Carlos Correa. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. Here's the first pitch to him. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And they'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Not a bad pitch right there on 0-2, a fastball. And I think as a hitter right now, you have to continue to go up there looking to hit off the fastball.
The 1-2. Smoke toward the hole. Torres gloves it. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Astros are down quietly, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. At the plate, Ronald Torres. He'll start.
Leading up for the Tigers, the second baseman, Ronald.
4-4. Take the base. 3.
Reyes.
He's safe. He's safe.
3-2 the finish in tonight's game. Houston used a nice fifth inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Astros, 3 runs, 6 hits, no.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Starting in the American League Central, the Detroit Tigers put together 10 total hits as they sent their crowd home happy after a walk-off win against the Astros 6-5. Eric Skoglund got the win, his 6th so far this year, leading the Royals over the Red Sox 2-1. Hanser Alberto smacked a home run and drove in 3, helping lead the White Sox over the Yankees 4-2. Francisco Lindor plated 5 on the day with 2 big flies, helping the Indians to the win over the Twins 11-4. He is among the American League leaders in home runs. Gabriel Inoa earned the win, his 4th this season, as Toronto took care of the
afternoon baseball for your viewing pleasure on a fine Sunday afternoon from Comerica Park in Detroit. Today we wrap up this 4-game weekend series between the Houston Astros and the Detroit Tigers. It's Tigers baseball, and it starts right now. Bo Burrows, a right-hander from Illinois, will be the starter here. What's your take on him, Dan?
This guy has a 3-pitch mix, and he needs all 3 of his pitches. If he has them all working and uses them properly, he has a chance to be very effective.
Now at the plate, Jose Altuve, as he begins this
Leading
one
off
as
the
the
afternoon
4th
for
leading
Houston,
hitter in the American
the second
League.
baseman.
There's a lot of ways to get on base. Base hit, a walk, hit by pitch. This guy's in the top 5 on base percentage. He does a little bit of all of those things.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the first pitch today is taken for strike 1. So, fellas, these Tigers, as they begin play here today, they come in off a good victory last time out, but one that was just their 2nd win in their last 8 tries.
Yeah, Matty V. Hey, D-Row, this has not been the kind of homestand that they would like to have so far. Through the first 5 games, they're 2-3. D-Row, getting to 500 on this homestand is certainly one thing they'd like to do here today.
Yeah, they can salvage a little bit right now. They can walk out of here today with a smile on their face if they can get this back to 500 in these first 6 games.
And he misses there. 1-2. Shorts and T-shirts, the order of the afternoon. 92 degrees here at first pitch. The 1-2 misses. Ball 2.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Half swing here, but it won't matter. It's strike 3 called anyway, and that's out number 1. Now here's a look at the Astros starting lineup. What's the word on them as they try to split the series, Mark?
At the end of the day, besides wins and losses, this should be the only stat that matters. And that's creating runs for your team, and that's exactly what this team does, and this lineup does consistently. They lead the league right now in touching home plate, and more times than not, that's going to lead to a W.
Here's Michael Brantley. He carries the 8th best average in the American League entering play.
This season really shouldn't come as a surprise to many. We all know what kind of skill this guy produces when he has a bat in his hands.
First pitch of the at-bat. Right there for strike 1. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate is Larry Bullard.
Hey, D-Row, Larry Bullard, he's pretty much right down the middle. You see very few managers and players getting into very many confrontations with Larry.
Yeah, Larry lays in the weeds, Dan. Doesn't try and make it about him, and that's what the players love. He's got a pretty consistent strike zone, and he's approachable.
Maben back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
Absolutely jumped all over that fastball, and it might have been a home run if he had any elevation under it, but it was basically right at the outfielder.
Now at the plate, Alex Bregman having a very nice year, currently 2nd in the American League in batting average entering play.
What a terrific season this guy's having. Up near the leaders in batting average, without a doubt the highest average and the best hitter on this team.
First pitch on its way. A ball and no strikes. The 1-0 home is taken for ball 2.
After 2 breaking pitches, there's a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
Here he comes on 2-0. Curveball swung out and missed. 2-1 now.
That is a pro pitch right there. too old curveball for a strike. You make those kind of pitches, you'll be around for a long time.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
The 3-1 takes a strike for a full count now, 3-2. Now the 3-2 pitch. Popped him up. Rogers has a play. And the inning is over. Nothing doing here in the opening half inning. The Tigers coming up. No score. Garrett Cole gets the start for Houston in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, this guy's had a solid season up to this point. 15 wins on the year, and that's a pretty good number. He's going to look to add to that total in this one here today.
Digging in, Ronald Torreyes. First at bat for him as he enters play third in the American League batting race.
Ronald Torreyes.
Here comes the first pitch. And a bit too high with that one. It's 1-0. Fellas, taking a look at these Astros entering play here this afternoon. They come in playing reasonably well of late, though they have dropped their last 2 in a row.
Yeah, Matty, taking a look at the standings right here. This team has a nice lead, comfortable. You always want to find yourself in a position where you're about 5 to 9 games, got the advantage. You don't. One series isn't going to totally kill you in the standings, and this team's sitting pretty right now.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd. Foul. Cole, or the Cole train as he's frequently called. He was a first-round pick back in 2011.
Yeah, Matty, you cannot miss on your first rounder, and they didn't with this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out. And now a look at the hometown Tigers starting lineup in this one. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, like everyone else, I can't wait to see what Miguel Cabrera has in store. He's one of the best hitters to ever play the game. We're talking about a guy with 3,000 hits, a Hall of Fame pedigree that doesn't come around too often. You better appreciate it while you have the chance to.
Here's Cameron Maybin now. No career at-bats for him against this particular arm in the past. He's ready. Here's the first offering. In there. No balls and a strike. 0-2 the count to Maybin now. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
There's another slider. That's back-to-back good sliders, and this guy's breaking ball is really good. And when he's throwing it well like he is, and he's confident with it, he can throw it 3 or 4 times in a row. A really good slider in this one.
Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
Striding forward now is the DH, Miguel Cabrera, and he really thrives in the batter's box here at home. Something to keep an eye on in this one. First delivery to him on the way. Ball
Come
one.
on, that pitch is out.
Back-to-back punch-outs in the bottom of the first. This guy has got his stuff working today. This offense better wake up.
And a fastball here that's taken for ball two.
Wow, that's what a veteran hitter will do, right? Takes two really good pitches, both just missing the strike zone, and puts himself into a good 2-0 hitter's count.
And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike.
I'm pretty surprised by the location on those last 3 pitches. The book on him is that he hits the away pitch pretty well, and he just saw 3 in a row out there.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up. Most catchers won't call for the same location over and over and over.
And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he'll reach it first.
The first baseman.
Man, errors are never welcome. But to make one with 2 outs in the first is especially painful. Now your pitcher has to make extra throws, and that could make the difference in how long he lasts in this game.
Stepping into the box, Robert Roberts. No career numbers to talk about for this matchup. He's set, and the pitch. A bouncer up the middle. He's got it, and an underhanded throw is in time for out number 3. It's quite possible the humidity has finally taken its toll on some of the fans. An inning in the books, no score on the show. So here's the cleanup hitter, Jordan Alvarez. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night.
Alvarez.
First pitch on its way. And this is low, ball 1. Ball 2 now. The 2-0 on the way. Outside, 3-0 now.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
And that misses for ball 4. So it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
And don't forget, he lost his last time out, so he wants to get off on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
Here's Carlos Correa now. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball 1.
Curveball taken outside to begin the at-bat. Ball 1. Correa, who's sometimes called Show-Rea. He's currently on a 1-year deal, so he stands to be a free agent at the end of this season.
Hey, this guy has been an absolute solid player his entire big league career, and I expect him to have a ton of suitors come this offseason.
And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now.
When hitters are able to lay off curveballs and get themselves into good counts because of it, you're in pretty big trouble as a pitcher. A lot of guys rely on their opponents offering at that pitch, even when it's not in a good location to hit.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
That pitch up in the zone called the strike, and that's a tough pitch for a batter to hit, though, that fastball that's high in the zone.
And the 2-1. Fastball well outside.
Got to find a way to get back in the zone. I know you're in danger of losing both to walks, but certainly don't miss over the heart of the plate and have this guy gap one, or even worse, hit a 2-run homer.
The 3-1 finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
And this is the kind of thing that's been happening to him all season long. He'll cruise for a while, hitting his spots, and all of a sudden the wheels come off and he struggles. We'll see if he can recover here.
Stepping in is Josh Reddick. He's been held in check in the series, just 1 for 12 coming in. First pitch coming. Here it is. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Reddick hits right-handed pitching very well. Makes a lot of contact, but he generally isn't known for displaying a lot of power. You'll see a lot of line drives and ground balls from him in these situations.
Yeah, I almost think he has too good of hand-eye coordination, Matty. Sometimes maybe just attacks that pitch that's not there to do major damage with, but to just drive it up the middle the other way and take his knock, and that's what he's been able to do.
And the pitch on 2-1. Hit back up the middle. Scooped up to second for 1, but they won't get 2 as he beats the relay to first.
Batting 7, the designated hitter, Aledmys.
And that'll bring up Aledmys Diaz. He's looking to get things going at the plate. It has not been going his way of late. From the belt, the pitch, a swing and a ground ball to third. To second for 1, relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. A couple of walks, but no damage. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this. Now in the box, number 50 in 13 at-bats so far in the series. He's collected 3 base hits. First pitch on its way. In there, and it's 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. And the pitch misses low and away for ball 2. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
Now here's a check swing, and they appeal down to first. No swing, so that's ball 4.
Batting 6.
He almost got him to commit there. As we take another look at it in slow motion, he comes awfully close to breaking that plane, but he was able to hold back. Strong wrist, and he gets a trip to first because of it.
So coming to the plate, Nico Goodrum. He has no prior history against this pitcher. From the stretch. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. A runner at first with no outs here. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Too high, and it's 3-0. .30 pitch. Finds the zone, strike 1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Bonnie bailed him out with a swing. 3-2 now.
Good job of making him chase that pitch down below the strike zone. That's where you want to pitch when you're looking for the double play ball.
3-2 pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Brantley is under it. 1 away.
Time for a look at the Houston Astros on D. And guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
So striding in, Jake Rogers, as you get a look at his current righty-lefty splits entering play in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. Too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Two and 0 count. Here it comes. Line drive to center field. Pham is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Batting eighth, the third baseman, Dawel Lugo.
So stepping in, Dawel Lugo is back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. He's ready. Here's the first offering. There's a fastball right down Broadway taken for a strike.
Boy, that's a tough pitch to take right there, right down the middle. But I think that happens when you're facing a good pitcher like this guy. The last thing you're expecting is one right down the pipe, and unfortunately he let that one go, and he'd like to have that pitch back to take a good swing at that one.
High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance, and this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Number 11 for him on the season, and it's given Detroit a 2-0 lead.
You think it's easy to be a pitcher at this level? Well, when the number 8 hitter takes you deep, you know there's no such thing as an easy out.
Batting ninth, the center fielder.
Stepping in now, Victor Reyes. As he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. The 1-0 home is in there for strike 1.
You can clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike call, and his manager, he didn't like it either, as he's given the umpire an earful from that dugout.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Pham is underneath this one. As he puts this one away, the side is retired. The Tigers do get a couple, however, on this 2-run home run. We've played 2, and it's now 2-0 Tigers. Stepping up now, Tommy Pham. He's yet to get into the hit column in the series. 0 for 7.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Chopper foul. Now the pitch. Got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
These are huge innings for a team's morale. The pitcher wants to go out and throw that shutdown inning up and get the boys back swinging the bats again with a chance to capitalize and even extend this current lead.
Line toward the gap in left center. And there's the first hit of the game for Houston.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep lineup? I mean, even the 8, 9-hole hitters are solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these days you're not seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield. If you're in that starting lineup these days, there's a pretty good job you could swing the bat.
And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. Runner back safely. Into the box, Sandy Leon, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Lined hard down the line and right. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher right there, stealing a strike with that get me over breaking ball, and now he can get a little nastier with it in the dirt.
The 1-2 is a called third strike right on the inside corner.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. First time up, he went down looking. The 1-0 is taken, strike 1.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
Throw over to the bag, and he just manages to get his hand in. Two balls and a strike to Jose Altuve. Pham, base runner at first with 1 out. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Again, he sends it out of play. And this one's in the dirt. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt, that's the danger. You have to trust your catcher, but this one skips away, and the open base takes the double opportunity away with it. Might prove to be costly.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And there's ball 4 as this one gets away a bit.
I'm sure the manager is fine with that. He tried to entice him with that 3-2 pitch, but he didn't take the bait. First base was open, though, so he just needs to make a good pitch for a ground ball.
Coming to the plate now, Michael Brantley hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next AB.
Swung on, but fouled off to the left. Runners are at first and second with one away. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. One and one. Here it comes. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. The 1-2. Now this is on the ground at first. We'll see if they can get two. One there on to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. One left for Houston. They're still down. It's 2-0.
Back now for the Tigers' third turn at bat. And unfortunately for them and their fans, this lineup hasn't really found its stride this season. Coming into this one, they find themselves last in the league in runs scored, and a big part of that has to do with their lack of home run production, a category where they also rank dead last. In talking to a member of the front office, he acknowledged how important home runs are to scoring runs in today's sport, and that they simply haven't done a good enough job of getting the power bats they need in place. He went on to say, it's probably the number one problem we have to address going forward. Matt?
All right, thanks, Heidi. In there for strike one, 0-1. Hit in the air out to left field. Brantley is under it. One out. And with that, let's take a moment to show you what's happening in the American League's Western Division. Next for the Tigers, Cameron Maben looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
And that'll get down out there near the wall. And he's in there easily at second with a one-out double.
Now batting. Left fielder really never had a chance at that one at all. It was over his head before he knew it. Bouncing off the base of the wall for an easy double. Those are the kind of shots anyone would feel good about.
Standing in now, Miguel Cabrera. He swings and sends it on a line to right center. And that will get down out there. And the run is in to score from second. It's a 3-0 game.
Hey, you know, Dero, a lot of the top pitchers, if you're going to get to them, you want to get to them early. This is a big lead, 3-0 early against a very good pitcher like this guy.
Yeah, they have to feel good about this one, Dan. Going to have to find a way to slowly tack on runs. But if you would have told this offense they'd have 3 early, they would have took it.
Into the box now, Robert Roberts, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Now the 1-0. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
The batter, number 50.
And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. Into the box now, number 50. No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. He's set. Here it comes. Laid off the bender there, but it's in for a called strike. This year against right-handed pitching, number 50 carries a batting line a little over the 260 mark. One strike now from Cole. Popped up. Alvarez is there. And that's the second out of the inning.
Great scoring opportunity missed right there. You talk about frustration. Popping it up with 2 runners in scoring position. He'd like to get that one back.
Digging in the switch hitter, Nico Goodrum. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he takes ball 1.
Even though we're still in the early going, I think this game's at a tipping point right now. They've got a chance to put this game out of reach, but if they can't score anymore here, the other guys feel like the door's still open.
And this misses as it moves to 2-0 now on the Tigers shortstop.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
The 2-0. And here's a slider for a called strike.
Got to think he was sitting fastball right there to let that hanger go by. He won't see that pitch again the rest of the season.
Sharp ground ball to third. Bregman gloves it. The tag, and he's out at the plate. Tigers get just the 1. 3 innings complete. It's the Tigers 3 and the Astros nothing. Digging in for his second at bat, Alex Bregman, as we begin the top of the 4th.
Alex Bregman.
The pitch. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 is a heater in there for a strike. And that's taken up and in for ball 2.
He still might be looking for that release point on that curveball early in this outing. That one looked like it popped out of his hand behind his ear instead of out front. We'll see if he finds that pitch because it'll be important for him.
The 2-1 takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2.
He'll be kicking himself tonight if he doesn't come up with a big knock right here. That pitch was in a hittable location, and a hitter of this caliber usually doesn't let that go by.
The 2-2 is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
In now, Jordan Alvarez, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch. It's strike 1. Reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Grounded back up the middle. Goodrum up the middle. Oh, what a scoop. Not in time. Outstanding effort, but he can't get the out. So there'll be a runner aboard with 1 gone.
Hey, that's a heck of a job by the shortstop right there for him to range, at least get to that ball and show his pitcher with a diving stop. He's willing to get dirty all day long. Wasn't able to complete the play, but the effort was there.
Into the box, Carlos Correa, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Comes into his first at bat at 283. 14 homers and 49 runs batted in. Sets the target low here, and it misses 1-1. Alvarez leads off first with one away. Two balls and a strike. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. To 2-2 now.
Hey, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here. Try and dominate and execute a fastball in, and then get the guy sitting inside trying to be quick to everything, and then pull the string a little bit on a nasty changeup.
The 2-2. Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with one out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball four anyways.
No runs, 2 hits, 1 error so far for the Astros. Hit the other way out toward right field. Maben is there. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Now batting, right fielder, Josh Reddick.
Stepping up to the plate, Josh Reddick, reached by way of a fielder's choice his first time around. First pitch coming, here it is. Didn't quite catch the zone there, ball 1. Reddick waiting, and now the pitch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
This is a spot right here playing first base. You have to really be on your toes. With a runner on first, a left-handed hitter up in a 2-0 count, there's a pretty good chance if he hits this, he's going to hit it hard down that first base line. So if you're the first baseman right now, be on your toes and be ready for a bullet.
Now the 2-1 is a fastball swung on and missed. The 2-2 lifts it into the air to shallow center. Reyes has a read on it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Astros leave one. They trail in this one 3-0. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Leading up for the Tigers, the catcher.
In now, Jake Rogers. He'll lead things off against Garrett Cole.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
And that misses for ball 1. The 1-0 home. In the air to straightaway right. Reddick has a read on it. 1 out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Dowell. Lugo.
Ready now, Dowell Lugo. And remember, he hit that 2-run homer his first time up.
And the last at-bat, that breaking ball was really up in the zone. Not a good spot for a pitcher to throw the off-speed pitch. If he wants to come back and throw that in this at-bat, he better get it down below the knees.
No balls and a strike to count. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Here's a strike with the breaking ball.
Hey, you find yourself down 0-2. You got to grind a little bit right here. I don't understand the game plan. Let's see if we can get this one back to even count.
Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. Swing and a miss. Looked like the knuckle curve there, and that's out number 2.
Up next for the Tigers.
So striding forward now, Victor Reyes. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. Here comes the first pitch. Just off the outside, and it's 1-0. And looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside. 1-1. The 1-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2. Hit out towards second. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now.
Kind of looked like he had gotten his bearings there. Dan was going to have a 1-2-3 inning, but not the case, giving up that late 2-out knock.
Boy, this lineup is so deep, 1 through 9. They can put a hurting on you, and they're making him work, and he's given up a lot of base hits so far in this one. So far, this has not been an easy one for this pitcher.
Ronald Torre is the next to bat. As he'll take a look at ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 1-0 home is laid off, but in there for strike 1.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
The 1-1. And he popped him up. Brantley on the move. But this will land untouched. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Tigers leave 1, but they lead it 3-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I discussed the Astros offense with Houston's manager. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Now the Astros designated hitter, Aledmys Diaz. He'll start off the 5th in this one.
Diaz.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. No balls and 1 strike. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1.
That's not an easy pitch to do anything with, right? 96 miles an hour in on the hands. You almost have to be looking for that pitch to be able to do anything with that.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Here's a fly ball well hit. Number 50 is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Tommy Pham.
So one away here with the bases empty. And up next, it'll be the outfielder, Tommy Pham. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope.
There's a breaking ball that he didn't quite get on top of. That swung on and missed. We're even at 1-1.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Yeah, and they set him up with that curveball on the pitch before, and that one, they just blew right by him.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
Now a hard liner, but foul. Bases are empty, one man out. Breaking ball called third strike as that catches the zone for out number 2. And you see it there on your screen. Strikeout number 100 for him on the year, and that ain't bad. Digging in, Sandy Leon. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch coming. Here it is. In tight here with the first pitch fastball. That's 1-0. No runs, 2 hits, 1 error so far for the Astros. And he misses low with it. 2-0.
Remember, he was a strikeout victim last time up, but this at bat seems to be a totally different direction. He's showing good patience now, and he's got a real good count at 2-0.
Here it comes. 2-0. Bounce to first. Roberts takes it in, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Home half of the 5th coming up. Tigers are out in front, 3-0. Trying to pick things up where we left off.
Leading
Cameron
up
Maben.
For the Tigers, the right fielder, Cameron Maben.
First delivery to him on the way. And they start him with one high and away for ball 1. First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0. He sends it out to left field. Well hit. And it's off the wall in front of the bullpen. And he's going to make it. He's in at second base with a leadoff double.
Well, that's his second double of the game, and I thought he might have enough to get out of here. Banged it off the wall, and he's looking really good in this one. Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Miguel Cabrera. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Now a pickoff play at second. Runner back standing. He's set, and the pitch. 0-1 the count. Maben leads off second with nobody out. Now a look and a throw back to second. Back in standing. Here's the 0-1. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first and no swing. It's ball 2. Here now the 2-2. Sent in the air out to straightaway center. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And another runs across as this is now a 4-0 ball game.
Back-to-back doubles now, and that's a great way to get an inning going. The leadoff man shows him how it's done, and he comes right behind him following suit. Lacing a double of his own could be a big inning if this continues.
Here comes the Astros skipper up out of the Houston dugout, and it appears that we've seen the last here in this one of Garrett Cole. So he'll depart after working just 4+ innings, as this will not go down as a quality start, that's for sure. Chris Davinsky, a right-handed reliever, standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen.
Number 47, Chris Davinsky.
Digging in once again, Robert Roberts. No career at-bats for him against this particular arm in the past. First pitch on its way. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. That's by him for strike 1.
1-1.
Two balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman. Davinsky is exactly what you want out of a bullpen arm. It's a rare occasion that anyone squares him up. He doesn't give up a lot of hits, and when he does, they're almost always kept in the yard.
Matty V, there are 2 keys to being a good relief pitcher, and always remember these. 1, limit the base on balls. 2, keep the ball in the ballpark. You can't defend a walk, and you can't defend a round tripper, and he does both.
And he gets him to wave at that one. It's 2-2.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Here now the 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Anytime you get rookies just breaking into the big leagues, you have to expect a certain amount of this. There aren't any easy at-bats at this level, and you really have to learn how to slow the game down in your head because everything feels like it's so much faster up here.
Stepping in now, number 50, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. The 0-1 pitch. And that misses 1-1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1 in front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. 1 out and a runner on second base. And it's fouled away. Now another 1-2. Drilled right back up the middle, and that's through into center field. Base hit. And the runner from second will stay put at third, so they're runners at the corners now with one away.
How frustrating is that, Dan, right there? Guy executes his pitch, batter's still able to dig it out for a knock.
You know, that's a really good pitch, and sometimes as a pitcher, you just have to tip your cap to the batter. Good piece of hitting right there.
Standing in now, Nico Goodrum, as he will take a look at strike one on a fastball right down the pipe. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. Runners are at the corners with one man out. And this is taken for a called strike. Oh, that's a tough call. Now 1-2.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout or you're still looking for the double play ball?
This is a great spot to be in as a pitcher. You have 2 strikes. You can bury one for a potential strikeout, and at worst, keep the ball down in the zone. You might be able to turn one pitch into an ending double play.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. This is line to left. Brantley is there. Let's see if they test it. And boy, I thought they might have had a shot at scoring him there, but they put up the stop sign with 2 away now.
The catcher, Jake Rogers.
At the plate, Jake Rogers. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. From the stretch. Hit the other way out toward right field. On the move is Reddick. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Tigers get one here on the RBI double by Miguel Cabrera. We're through 5 here this afternoon. It's now 4-0 Detroit. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Jose Altuve. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
First offering on its way. Fastball taken a little under the letters, called a strike.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
A ball and a strike to Houston's leadoff batter. The 1-1. This is in the air to left. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
The left fielder, number 23, Michael Brantley.
One away for the Astros here in the 6th, and that brings in the left-handed hitting outfielder Michael Brantley. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Checks his swing, but this pitch is right there for strike 1. A 1 pitch on its way. well above the letters with the fastball that time. The 1-1 gets him out in front on a good changeup.
I mean, this offense has struggled because they haven't been able to make the adjustment. He stayed staunch on the outer half, and these guys have not worked the ball the other way.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
That has to make you feel really good as a pitcher, right? You're making pitches all around the zone, and then you bring that one inside. You can't do anything with it. What does it do? It just locks you up inside. You have no chance to put the ball in play.
And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. And, Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. First delivery to him on the way. Here's a strike with the breaking ball.
This offense is going to have to find a way to get going. It's happened in the past. Every team goes through it where everyone seems to fall into a funk at the same time. Everyone needs to relax and not try and be the hero and just start getting the leadoff guy on.
Counts even 1-1 to Alex Bregman.
This is the big out to get right here. This is their best hitter. He's a great hitter, and he's a guy that kind of spark plug. He gets this team going. So if I'm on the mound right now, you really want to try to get this guy out to hopefully keep them from getting a potential big inning started.
And he finds a way to catch the zone here. It's 1-2. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. Here's the 1-2 delivery. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Reyes is there, and that's the third out. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros. They trail here 4-0. Try it again. He'll have the opportunity to kick things off as we begin the home sixth. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Too high, 1-0. Ready with the 1-0. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Two and 0 count. Here it comes. 3-0 now.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
He's set. Here's the 3-0. And that one misses. So the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Ready for another shot now. Victor Reyes. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. First pitch of the at-bat. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1.
That's a really tough pitch to do anything with. The backdoor slider just off the plate, just missing the strike zone. That's nearly an unhittable pitch to hit for a hitter.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Lugo aboard here at first with nobody out. Turned on down the line, but a foul ball, and it's 2-1 now. Now a ball line softly here toward the right side. Foul. The 2-2. Fouled off.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
Another 2-2 offering. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. In there, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, not a bad pitch right there. Off-speed pitch down in the zone. You thought he would set that up pretty well. The previous pitch was a real good fastball up.
Yeah, I think the hitter was sitting all over that one, Dan. I really do. He saw that fastball up for show. I think he thought to himself, here comes the off-speed.
In now, Ronald Torreyes, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 0-1 on its way. Swing and a miss, and he needs a little discipline here. 0-2.
Yeah, Matty, not only is this guy using all 4 quadrants, he's elevating, getting their eye level up with a quality fastball.
Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. The 0-2 once more is taken for ball 1. The 1-2. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking.
That's the 3rd time in this game he's gone down on strikes. Not the game he was hoping to have when he was taking batting practice, but at least his guys are ahead.
Into the box, Cameron Maben, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Here it comes, 1-0. A ball and a strike. The 1-1. Grounded down the third baseline. Bregman has it. Altuve for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. On to the back third here this afternoon, and we've got it for you on the show. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. We're through the first 6 innings with the Tigers on top, and before we start the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary. Coming to the plate now, Jordan Alvarez. He'll lead it off here as we begin inning number 7.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. And out of play here, and I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Number 21 for him on the season. As they get on the board, it's 4-1 now.
Well, they're still down, but this homer right there might light a fire under the whole team. Give them a spark to climb back into this thing. We'll see if this gets them going.
The batter, number 1, shortstop, Carlos.
Stepping in now, Carlos Correa, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1.
We're moving right along into this one. This guy's continuing to pitch well, which is a little bit of a surprise because his first pitch strike ratio is still under 60%.
The 0-1 pitch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Now the 1-1 pitch is strike 2 swinging. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best two-strike approach either.
Into the box now, Josh Reddick, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. No hits to this point. Reddick waiting, and now the pitch. Laid off the bender there, but it's in for a called strike.
I know to the fans that probably looked like something good to hit, but unless you're sitting breaking ball right there, I don't care if it's middle of the plate. That's a tough pitch to pull the trigger on.
The 1-1. And he pops him up, drifting toward the left side of the infield. Lugo takes charge, and he's got it. 2 down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Aledmus.
Diaz. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First offering on its way. Hit hard down the right field line, but foul. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. The 1-1. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. And nope, this one falls, so he'll get another shot.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
Count still at 1-2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning.
Ladies and gentlemen,
so it may be too little too late, but they're on the board here in the late going. Get up and stretch. Home half of the 7th coming up. It's the Tigers 4 and the Astros 1. Jeremy
attention,
Jeffress
please.
gets the call from
Now
the pen to
pitching
take
for the
over on the
Astros.
mound and start the home
Number
seventh.
37, Jeremy Jeffress.
To the plate now is the designated
Leading up
hitter,
for the
Miguel
Tigers.
Cabrera. Previous
The
meetings
designated
with
hitter,
Jeremy Jeffress, it's
Miguel
been pretty good, 5 for 12.
Cabrera.
And of those hits, 3 of them were of the home run variety. First delivery to him on the way. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike.
Great spot with that pitch down and away. He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep hitting that spot.
And he takes strike 2. Jeffress has pitched just under 60 innings. And in that time, he's compiled a whip under 1.3. Translation, he's better than league average in that category. Here's the 0-2. That's the splitter there, but it misses. 1-2. Down the third baseline, and that's in there for a base hit, his 3rd hit of the game.
Turn and burn, baby. He smelled that heater coming inside right there. Didn't do too much damage with it, but was able to get the head out and drive it for a knock.
Standing in now, Robert Roberts, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
Nope.
2-0 now.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
Now the 2-0. Fouled away.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
Lifted into the air out towards center field. Pham will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
Now batting, number 50.
Digging in and looking for more, number 50. He enters this at bat 1 for 2 with a walk. Here's the first pitch to him. Strike 1 to start the at bat. Comes set, and the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Swing and a miss. Looked like the knuckle curve there, and that's out number 2.
Now batting, shortstop,
Now at the plate, Nico Goodrum. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a bouncing ball, foul. Cabrera, the runner at first with 2 gone. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. The 1-2 is a called third strike right on the inside corner. One left for Detroit as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Silvino Bracho has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 61, Silvino Bracho.
Striding in for Houston, Tommy Pham. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game.
Leading off for the Astros, the center fielder, Tommy Pham.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Chased a low ball there, and he's quickly down in the count 0-2.
Hey, boys, although I'd love to get all over this offense for underachieving, let's tip our cap to this pitching staff right here. They've been able to execute, working all 4 quadrants and keeping this team totally off balance.
High in the air down the right field line. Maben is there. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. Final line there for the Detroit starting pitcher. Great day's work any way you look at it.
Matty V, really a solid performance. 7 strong innings pitched, in line for the win. Needs some help for the bullpen to close this one out.
Now at the plate, Sandy Leon. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. And the pitch. In there, strike 1.
Hey, let's not sugarcoat this. This is a huge half inning right here. They have to find a way to score a few runs. They do not want to face the closer needing 3 runs in the 9th. That means game over.
Popped up. Lugo in foul ground, but this will land untouched. Hit out towards second. Torreyes fields it cleanly. Throw on to first gets him from shallow right, and there's out number 2.
The batter.
8th inning at Comerica Park. You get a look at our line score there with the Tigers leading this one at home and trying to finish this one off. So the Houston lineup turns over, and to the plate, Jose Altuve. And they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
He's set. Here it comes. Fastball just inside. The 1-0 home. Saws him off here as this ball's popped into the air. Dives, and he hangs on for the out. Wow! Who says first base is where they hide the guys that can't play the field? Back for more from Detroit after this. Hector Rondon is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Houston, number 30, Hector Rondon.
Striding in, Jake Rogers.
Leading up for the Tigers, the catcher, Jake Rogers.
First pitch on its way. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. And he looks at a changeup in there, 1-1.
Not too often you see a changeup come across at 88 miles an hour on the gun. Still effective when you're throwing a fastball in the high 90s, though.
1-2 to the Tigers catcher. The 1-2. Just off the end of the bat. It's a foul ball, and he'll stick around. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here now the 2-2. Gets him looking up around the letters.
Great spot on that 2-2 fastball. You can't place it on the inside corner any better than that. And as a hitter, there's just not a whole lot you can do with that unless you're looking for it and time it just right. Love seeing a guy that can work the inside with his fastball.
In now, Dawa Lugo, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. Now the 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1.
He's going to need to shorten up and get that foot down a little bit earlier if he hopes to be catching up to that fastball.
A ball and 2 strikes.
Get it ready, big boy. This guy's throwing 3 digits right here. The best way I can help the fans is 90 to 92. You can usually see seams. 92 to 95, it starts to really quicken up on you. Over 3 digits, you're seeing a white blur.
A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Here's a cold strike about thigh high. 0-1. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Reyes brings a batting average in the low 220s to the table.
You know, Matty, I know his career batting average jumps off at the page, but this guy can help a roster in a lot of different ways. He brings value to the manager on a daily basis.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Line drive to center field. And here's a dive by the center fielder, but it's off his glove. Throwing to second, and he is safe at second base as he legs out a double.
Definitely tried to elevate the heater right there with 2 strikes, but caught way too much of the plate. Nice execution by the hitter.
So a runner at second, 2 down now, and up next the infielder / utility man Ronald Torreyes. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Now a strike called in the upper part of the zone. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Don't kid yourself. He's well aware that he has the hat trick right now. And after that swinging strike, he's looking at the golden sombrero.
Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2.
Hey, this is a big pitch right here. Can't allow them to tack on any more runs. Let's see if he attacks his own.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Danger averted following the 2-out double. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this. Joe Jimenez comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
77, Joe Jimenez.
Now batting, Michael Brantley. He's hitless coming into this at-bat, so the hit streak he's been riding is on the line here.
Yeah, he's up in the double digits with it. You know, he wants to keep it going as long as possible, but this very well could be the last chance to do that.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. The 1-1. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. The 1-2. Just hung in there on that one. Here he comes again, 1-2. Skied into straightaway right. Maben is there. 1 out. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the ninth as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you can see there, he's currently in 5th place in that department in the AL race. Stepping in, Alex Bregman, not providing much out of the 3-hole in this one. Hitless in 3 at-bats so far. First pitch of the at-bat. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1.
Hey, hats off to the pitching staff right here. They've been able to hold a hot hitter in check in Game 4 this series.
Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
2 mid-90s fastballs right there that he doesn't seem to think he can catch up to. I wouldn't be shocked if he came right at him again with another good one.
And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
And that's his strikeout pitch right there. You know, you'll see a lot of guys swing right over the top of that one. But in this situation, he was able to hold back. That's a nice take.
One-two pitch is a bit high, and he's back to even at 2-2.
Boy, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, you have to make sure it's up above the zone like that. He can't do a whole lot with that, but if it were a little lower, he can and will make you pay big time.
Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
I really liked it. He gave up nibbling out of the zone trying to get him to chase. That wasn't working, so he just reached back and fired a good old country hardball fastball right by him. No better feeling in the world when you're a pitcher than throwing a fastball right by a guy.
Into the box, Jordan Alvarez. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
The last thing you want to do when you've got a 3-run lead in the ninth is give the other guys any sense of hope. It's a good time to challenge here on 2-0, especially since there's a good chance he's taking until he gets a strike.
And he misses again with it here. It's 3-0 now. And they'll just make him throw one over here. 3-1.
This is where if you're the batter, one pitch, one spot, and you get the barrel of the bat to that baseball as quick as possible with damage on your mind.
And the count will be full. And now this crowd, right around 34,000 fans, comes to their feet. Now a swing and a miss on a pitch that tied him up in knots, and the ball game is over.
Hey, it always feels good to win a baseball game, but when you can win one at home in front of your home crowd, all those fans cheering, this is a good win for this team.
And the score finishes 4-1 today. The Detroit Tigers took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Bo Burrows earns his 6th winning decision in this one. Garrett Cole was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. Joe Jimenez closes the door for the save, his 26th. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Tigers, 4 runs, 12 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 52 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Nighttime baseball on tap from Comerica Park in Motown. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between Franklin Perez will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan, please. Zach, what's the word on him?
Yeah, his last one was kind of a train wreck. Wasn't able to get out of the second inning in his last start and took a loss. He's going to look to go a lot deeper into this one, hopefully to take some of that stress out of that bullpen so the bullpen doesn't have to bail him out again in the second inning.
At the plate, Cole Tucker. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
The shortstop, Cole Tucker.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. First of 3 to start the week as the first pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, even after the victory last time out, they come in trying to turn things around as they've been slumping of late, winning in just 3 of their last 9 games.
Yeah, Matty, we had eyeballs on yesterday's game. They were able to win that one. They're playing really focused right now, and if they execute like yesterday, I don't see any reason why they don't win today's game.
And now the starting lineup for the visiting Baltimore Orioles. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, I know they're hoping to get more production from the 7-hole these days. Watching his last game, he went 0 for 4, and it just looks like he's out of sync right now. Maybe this game is the game that gets him going.
Ready now for Baltimore, Austin Hayes. And he'll be looking to change his fortunes in this one. He's seen his numbers take a bit of a dive in recent action. Here comes the first pitch. Breaking ball that drops in for a strike. Perez has become known as a guy that's tough to take deep. So many starting pitchers find themselves snake bitten by the gopher ball, but he really limits that. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Earl Hendricks.
Hey, D-Row, Earl Hendricks, he's not a guy that gets a lot of complaints by either players or pitchers. He's a pretty good umpire.
Yeah, Dan, Earl's got a great track record in his sport. He's pretty consistent, and overall, he's been a fair umpire.
The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Big curveball for the strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
Into the box now, Jonathan Villar. Left side, but well foul. He's got the average of 285 here to start play. 16 homers and 49 runs batted in. The windup and the 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. The 1-1 is taken for strike 2.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. And now the Tigers will get their first opportunity here. No score. Dylan Bundy is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Baltimore. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, you can't always judge a pitcher by the numbers. I know the ERA is into the 4s coming into this start, but he's actually a pretty solid pitcher. And every once in a while, he can throw some decent games in there. It's not easy having an ERA under 4 in baseball. He's slightly over that, but this guy's a better pitcher than that ERA indicates.
Jacoby Jones, the next to hit. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, they come in off a good victory last time out, but one that was just their second win in their last 8 tries.
Yeah, guys, I'm interested to take a look at this team in game 1 of this road trip right now. They have to play better. They took it on the chin, recent homestand, only winning 2 games. But I'll tell you what, today they're putting a guy out on the mound that can execute down and away. I look for him to set the tone.
Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
2-2.
Hit hard down the right field line, but foul. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher, but you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out. A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, like everyone else, I can't wait to see what Miguel Cabrera has in store. I mean, this guy is a career 300 hitter. You talk about consistent. He delivers a good at-bat and clutch hits basically every time he walks into the box. I love watching this guy.
Ronald Torre is the next to bat. First at bat for him as he enters play 3rd in the American League batting race.
What a terrific season this guy's having. Up near the leaders in batting average, without a doubt the highest average and the best hitter on this team.
And now a pitch on the way. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. 1 out, nobody on. Lays off a fastball that doesn't miss by much, and it's 2-0.
Yeah.
2 balls and a strike.
You know, he fell behind 2-0, Matty, but he battled right there and got right back in this count. An aggressive fastball, middle of the zone.
The 2-1 home. Takes a pitch for strike number 2.
Plain to see right there that the manager's sticking up for his hitter, making sure that that strike zone gets a little bit tighter. It's tough to cover both sides of the plate, and they both want that strike zone to be shrinked up a little bit.
Here now the 2-2. Now a swing and a fly ball. And no one will track it down. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he popped him up. Number 79 into shallow left. And that's in there. Base hit. The throw into second. Not in time. And he's in there with a double.
As we look again at that double here, you can see that he was thinking too right out of the box. Smashed it down the line, and that was some great hustle to beat the throw to second to earn himself a double.
First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. No career numbers to talk about for this matchup. First delivery to him on the way.
1 ball.
There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball. Ball and a strike to Miguel Cabrera. Now the 1-1 pitch. Skied into straightaway right. Smith has a play. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Robert.
And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, Robert Roberts. He has no prior history against this pitcher. He's set, and the pitch. Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike 1. Torreyes at second with 2 down. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2.
He certainly hasn't been the aggressor in this at bat. 2 straight takes, so now we'll see if he can change his approach and battle up.
Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
The set, and the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Tigers leave 1. Still no score. So now the Oriole cleanup hitter, Dwight Smith Jr. comes in after a day of rest yesterday, so we'll see if it did him any good. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Check swing called strike, 0-1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he watches a called strike at the knees. No balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, I love the aggressive nature this guy's pitching with. He's got focus. He's commanding the fastball. Really being aggressive right now. A lot different than his last start where he took a loss and seemed timid and scared to attack the zone.
Hit hard up the middle. And that is by him on into center field. So good hitting on 0-2 nets him a leadoff single.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line them. Drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good 2-strike adjustment. Able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
Standing in now, number 71. As he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1. 281 the average entering play. 15 long balls to go along with 52 RBIs. And a good heater as he just watches this baby. A ball and a strike. Nobody out, runner on first. And he fouls this one off. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball. And here's one that barely misses off the inside corner. 2-2. Now a fastball. Oh, look below the knees, but he gone.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D. And guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today, is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
In now for the O's, Steve Wilkerson. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and one gone. Here's the first pitch to him. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Reyes has it in his tracks, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Batting seventh, the designated hitter, number 7.
Striding forward for his first chance, Martinez, arguably one of the hotter hitters in the league right now. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball well outside. Martinez, a 6'1" right-handed swinger and thrower. He's a 5-year vet at the major league level. The 1-0 home. A swing and a miss, strike one.
Just reached back and threw a high fastball right by him. He didn't stand a chance.
The 1-1. Taken, strike two.
If I'm the guy in the batter's box right here, I have to take a step out, adjust my batting gloves, take the pull side out of it, because that was 3 fastballs in a row.
The 1-2. Freezes him. A strikeout looking. Orioles leave one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Standing in, Darwin Lugo. He had a homer in the ballgame yesterday afternoon.
The third baseman, Darwell.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Strike called. Tough to do much with that one. The windup and the 0-1. And low. It's a ball and a strike.
He's going to have to make adjustment on that slider away. He can't just make it a non-competitive pitch and allow these guys to take. He's got to start that a little bit more over the middle of the plate to get that swing and miss on the outer half.
Tucker is up with it. Throw just in time, and that was awfully close.
Okay, here's how the Birds line up today on defense.
The catcher.
And guys, one thing I want you to focus on today when you look at this team on the defensive side of the ball, they're in the top 5 in fielding percentage. They go about their business a certain way. They make all the routine plays, mix in a few flashy ones, and day after day, they give their pitchers the best chance to be successful.
Next up for Detroit, Jake Rogers. He was not much of a factor at the plate during yesterday's win as he took an 0-for-4 line. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. Pitch to the plate is a slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1. The 1-1 home is looked at for ball number 2.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Now the 2-1 pitch is a heater in there for a strike. Bottom of the second here with no score. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 8th pitch of the at-bat. Fastball too high. Ball 4.
Batting 7th, the right fielder.
Here's Cameron Maben now. His past history with Dylan Bundy. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. First delivery to him on the way. And a high strike there, 0-1. But facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Maben is a batting line residing in the 230s.
Matty, he struggled against right-handed pitching all season long, but he just needs a few knocks today, maybe to get the confidence going. I don't think this is a norm for this ball player.
Really tied him up on that one.
Yeah, clearly didn't recognize where that was going to end up, Matt. If I were pitching, I might go right back in there.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Rogers stands at first with 1 out. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Wilkerson over to his left. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Batting 8th, the shortstop, Nico Goodrum.
Settling in now, Nico Goodrum. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. From the stretch. Look out, a fastball up near his dome, and that'll wake you up a bit. A runner on first with 2 away. A ball and a strike.
That's the perfect pitch after you've just brushed a guy back. The hitter probably isn't sitting up there thinking you're going to flip something soft up there.
Fastball laid off well below the knees.
Wow, that's 40 pitches for him already. This doesn't have the makings of a start that he's going to go very deep.
Ball 3. Two out with the man at first. Changeup too low. He walked him.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Reyes.
Now to the plate, Victor Reyes. 2's all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a slider to start him out, but that breaks down and in for ball 1. The 1-0. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup. Pitch is piling up, 44, and he's not. shot changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now. Ready with the 1-2. Breaking ball there is down. Good job of laying off. It's back to 2-2.
He executed that 1-2 curveball pretty well. I think it's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
The 2-2 pitch. Smoked on the ground up the middle, and that is through into center field, a base hit. And the run will score as the Tigers are off to a 1-0 lead.
Hey, there's a good job of battling right there, D-Row. Pitcher had the advantage with 2 outs, 2 strikes. You're 1 pitch away, and boy, what a terrific piece of hitting right there.
Yeah, that's a great job right there. Some guys are not afraid to hit with 2 strikes. They'll take that pitcher deep in the count, feeling comfortable about it. That's the type of hitter this guy is, and he was able to come through.
Stepping in now, Jacoby Jones. No balls and 1 strike. Soft liner to the right side. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Tigers get just the 1. We played 2 full. It's the Tigers 1 and the Orioles nothing. Standing in, number 79, and he's ready to take his first cuts.
Number 79.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Heading out towards shallow right. Chasing after it is Maben. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. And with that, we give you a look here at the standings entering play in the AL Central.
Severino.
Pedro Severino digs in at the plate. Here comes the first pitch. And he lays off there, 1-0. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone.
It's never advantageous to fall behind 2-0 as a pitcher, but if you're going to do it, it's far better to do it with a guy down in the bottom of the order. Time for a challenge fastball right here, though.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order is coming up right behind him.
And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Finally, up to this point, the entire lineup had been swinging at anything close, and this guy decides to show a little more patience at the dish and is rewarded with a base on balls. That was a good at-bat.
Striding in once again, Cole Tucker. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. This is pulled into right. And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow.
Taking another look at it, the ball has some topspin on it, but he's on the full run and dives to make the catch. Nice defensive play right there.
Into the box, Austin Hayes. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at the first pitch. It's 0-1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. And he popped him up over toward the left side of the infield. Lugo has got it, and the side is retired. 1 left for the Orioles. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. And we're back for the bottom of the third. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Striding into the box,
for the
Ronald
Tigers.
Torreyes will start
The
things
second
off in the
baseman.
inning for Detroit. He'll be followed by Miguel Cabrera waiting on deck. A ball and no strikes.
1-0.
There's a breaking ball that couldn't quite catch the inside.
Seems to me like they're pitching him a little bit more cautiously after that double he had his first time up.
Now the 2-0. That's softly hit to right. Will that get down? Yes, it will. It'll be a leadoff single. Already 2 hits in the ball game as he's on base here in the home third. And you see
Now
there,
batting,
he's currently in
first baseman,
second place on the Tigers in that category.
Cabrera.
Stepping in, Miguel Cabrera flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
No, that's
Ball 1.
outside. Ball.
Looking at his career totals, Cabrera brings in a batting average resting just under 320, and they'll look to inch closer to that mark with a base hit here.
Yeah, Matty, I know in today's game, batting average isn't held in high regard, but for a career to be north of 300, you're doing it.
Wow, that's what a veteran hitter will do, right? Takes 2 really good pitches, both just missing the strike zone, and puts himself into a good 2-0 hitter's count.
And this is on the ground is short. Could be 2. A bare hand for 1. Back to first, and that'll take care of Cabrera. It's a double play.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Robert.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Robert Roberts. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. Here's the pitch. Big swing and a miss at the changeup. A ball and a strike. And the low 80s slider is in there, and he's in control. 1-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning. Oh, and I think that got him in the foot. Safe at first. A good effort to recover there, and he almost made the play, but that's a base hit. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Darwell Lugo. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. He's set. Here it comes. Slow roller left side. And the inning is going to continue here as he reaches on an infield single.
The catcher, number 34.
Boy, there aren't many times, D-Row, that you're going to get an infield single that's fielded by the catcher. That was a worm burner, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's crazy right there. That's just flat out great hustle, because that's a tough play for the catcher right there. He definitely cleared himself and gave him that throwing lane to first base, but that guy was picking him up and putting him down.
When you get to first base, do you even look into your dugout? Are the guys laughing at you for hitting on that short?
100%. They're laughing hysterically at you. You know what? You take off your BGs and you tell a first base coach that's a line drive and a box score tomorrow.
Here's the 1-0. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Wilkerson moves over, and that's the third out. Tigers strand a pair. They lead it 1-0. So digging in now, Jonathan Villar. He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest.
Jonathan Villar.
First delivery to him on the way. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball one. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Reyes moves over, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Up next for the Orioles, the right fielder, Dwight Smith Jr.
Digging in, Dwight Smith Jr. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point.
And he lays off here, but it's a cold strike one. The windup and the 0-1. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Hey, this guy has been locating his fastball all game to perfection. Talking to a number of big league pitchers over the years, they'll tell you a well-executed fastball with good location is still the best pitch in the game.
Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
I have no issue wasting a pitch on 0-2 to try to get a guy to go fishing, but it has to be somewhat tempting. You're not going to get anyone to swing at a bat at that pitch.
And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. No runs, just one hit, and no errors for the Orioles so far. 3-2 now.
Wow, talk about a waste pitch on 2-2. That one wasn't even close. I don't know anyone that would have swung at that pitch.
Popped him up. Lugo has room in foul territory, and that's the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 71.
Ready for another chance. Number 71. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a strike called in the upper part of the zone. No runs, just one hit, and no errors for the Orioles so far. And it's fouled away. Trying to send him packing for the second time.
Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end.
1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. They still trail 1-0. Stepping into the box, Cameron Maben. He flew out in his last at bat.
The right fielder, Cameron.
First pitch on its way.
David.
And a ball 1-0.
Movement in the Orioles bullpen now as they've got a left-hander up and throwing.
Line drive to center field. And that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances. So the leadoff man is aboard to start out the inning.
Now batting, shortstop, Nico Goodrum.
Into the box, Nico Goodrum. He drew a walk his first time up. Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball.
Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Liner toward right center. And that'll get down for a base hit. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
Hey, after that hit right there, D-Roll, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
Into the box now, Victor Reyes. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And nearly a 3-run shot. Instead, it's a foul ball. Maben, the runner at third. Goodrum stands at second. No outs. Shin high. That's taken for a ball. Outside, 2-1.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
At the knees for a called strike, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Great job on those last 2 pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
The 2-2. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. Ball 3. 3-2 now. Couple of men in scoring position here with none down. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Payoff pitch one more time. Line toward right center. The catch is made deep in the alley, and here comes the runner from third. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting it into the infield. A tag, and they get him at the plate as 1 run scores, but not the second.
Center fielder.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Jacoby Jones. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. And this is off the corner and low. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
2 out, nobody on. One and one. And it's 2-1 to the Tigers' leadoff hitter. And opposite field as he lines this down the line in right. And now it'll kick around in the corner. And he is into second with a 2-out double.
Now batting, second baseman, Ronald.
Yeah, Matt, I think his only hope is to try to get out of this 4th inning and maybe try to regroup for the 5th. But this is 8 hits he's given up already, so he might even have trouble doing that.
Ready once again, Ronald Torreyes. He doubled earlier and carries a 2-for-2 line into this appearance. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Curveball right on the black, taken for a strike. In the dirt. Throw goes over to third, and he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
The 1-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
Hey, he gets a pass right there for that ugly swing. He's been having a monster season. Take a step out of the box, regroup. He'll get right back in this AB.
A man on third with 2 down. And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. Hayes will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. Tigers get just the 1. We played 4 full. Detroit is out in front 2-0. Back from Comerica Park in Detroit as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings, and he said they just aren't putting enough competitive at-bats together right now. He told me he can't recall many times where they've been able to get to a full count today, and while that's not always a necessity for success, they've clearly had their struggles today, especially when it comes to making things difficult on the opposing pitching.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. At the plate, Steve Wilkerson. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Breaking ball called just a bit low. That's lifted the other way out to left. Moving under it, Reyes makes the play, 1 away.
Now batting.
An early look at the line score here tonight as we play the top of the 5th. And boy, just one lone hit for the visitors this evening as they've been taken to task by this starter. And now the designated hitter for the Orioles, Martinez, comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Lays off 1-0. Now the pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Reyes is in pursuit. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Now batting, number 79.
Now at the plate, number 79. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. First delivery to him on the way. Big curveball swung on and missed. 0-1. Pretty well struck high and deep to left field. Reyes going back on it. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. A solo shot here to left. Home run number 2 for him on the year. As the Orioles have cut into the deficit, it's now a 2-1 ball game.
Well, he was on cruise control, just needing one more out to get out of the inning, but he came up with a plan. Base is empty. He didn't have to think about shooting one to the opposite field or shortening the swing to move the runners. He just wound up and let her rip. A solo shot as the result.
The catcher, number 28.
In now, Pedro Severino. As he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. So far this season, Severino is hitting exactly 200. Not really what you'd call a point of pride for him.
Yeah, Matty, he's well aware of it. Runners in scoring position, that's where you need to be on your game. He's just expanded the zone entirely too much in these situations.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A ball and 2 strikes to the Baltimore backstop now.
0-2 pitch, not even close to the zone, and a fastball might be an indication that he's going to start using some of his secondary pitches.
The 1-2. Misses, ball 2. Now a foul tip held onto behind the plate at strike 3, and that ends the inning. Orioles get a run thanks to the long ball. Halfway home tonight from Motown. It's the Tigers 2 and the Orioles 1. Tanner Scott,
please.
a 6-foot
Now
2-inch left-hander, jogs in to take over on the hill.
Tanner Scott.
Digging in, Miguel Cabrera. He'll lead things off as we begin the home fifth.
The first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Ball,
First
out.
pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Now a hard liner, but foul. The 1-1 home is in there for strike number 2. The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. Good time now to check out the Orioles road to the show report as you see a couple of guys in the upper levels that have been making waves of late. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Robert Roberts. Pitch on the way. And this is taken outside for ball 1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. It's such an effective pitch if you can hit the corner with it, but no dice this time.
That evens it up 1-1. Fifth inning, 2-1 our score. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now.
Get it ready, big boy. This guy's throwing 3 digits right here. The best way I can help the fans is 90 to 92, you can usually see seams. 92 to 95, it starts to really quicken up on you. Over 3 digits, you're seeing a white blur.
Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first two men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Now at the plate, Dawa Lugo, 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
2-0 now. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Calling for it, Smith. And that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They still lead it 2-1. Back to the top of the Oriole lineup now, and stepping in, Paul Tucker. They'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Waved at and missed as he took something off there. 1-1.
You know, we haven't seen that pitch from him in a while, but it looks like he's got pretty good feel for it. If he's going to pick and choose when he's going to use it, he could steal some strikes that way.
The 1-1 is taken for ball 2.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty, but hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
The 2-1 takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Yeah, and they set him up with that curveball on the pitch before, and that one, they just blew right by him.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Hit down the line at first, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Now the pitch. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Into the box now, Austin Hayes. As he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
This is hit softly to third. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
Everybody needs a little love in their life right there. Nice piece of hit. Gets you some right there. A little soft liner. He definitely wasn't on that baseball, but he got a little luck involved, a little love, and that thing found a hole right there into the outfield.
Now a move over to first. Standing in now, Jonathan Villar, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Oh, double play ball to 4, 6, 3. It's a double play and the inning is over. 4 to 6 to 3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. Back with more Monday Night Baseball following this. Now in the box, Jake Rogers.
For the Tigers, the catcher, Jake Rogers.
He's set and the pitch. And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. On the ground to third. Reined in. And that's out number 1.
Now batting, right fielder, Cameron Maybin.
Stepping into the box, Cameron Maybin. He singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. Here's the first pitch to him. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1.
He's going to need to shorten up and get that foot down a little bit earlier if he hopes to be catching up to that fastball.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. And that gets him on the mound. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. So coming to the plate, Nico Goodrum. From the stretch, runners off for second. That's a strike to throw down. It's not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw. The 0-1 on its way. And a fastball just misses. It's 1-1. The 1-1. Misses for the second ball. Low scoring game thus far. 2-1 here in the 6th. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball. The 2-2. Is looked at and the count moves full. Victor Reyes waits on deck. Full count, here it comes. And that misses, ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
Now batting, the left fielder, Victor
So stepping in, Victor Reyes. He was a double play victim last time around. Here comes the first pitch. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. There's one. But he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the one out.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
Stepping in now, Jacoby Jones, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball one. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. One and 0. Here it is. And he looks at a slider in there. 1-1. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch.
2 balls, 1
and there's
strike.
ball 2 now. Runners on first and third, 2 away.
Zero.
2-1 pitch is a sinker swung on and missed. 2-2.
That is such a tough pitch to lay off right there, but you have to find a way. There's nothing you're going to do with that low sinker except foul it into your shin or hit a ground ball to the left side.
A full count, 3-2 to the Tigers center fielder.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. Tigers strand a pair as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. We're through the first 6 innings with the Tigers on top, and before we start the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary. So here's the cleanup hitter, Dwight Smith Jr. Due up for the 4, 5, and 6 hitters, and they're hoping that this is the part of the lineup that can get something going.
Yeah, only 1 run on the board so far for them. They just haven't had consistently good at-bats.
Here's the first pitch to him. And that misses, ball 1. Some action now in the Tigers bullpen as they'll get a left-hander and a right-hander up to throw. Now the 1-0 is in there for strike 1. Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit. Fouled off. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
Time to focus here. This game is way too close to be walking, guys, so we'll see if he can make him swing the bat on this next pitch.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. The payoff pitch one more time. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Payoff pitch one more time. Another one sent foul.
Hey, this is a heck of a battle right here. Long AB. You know what? They find themselves still facing a starter. If they would have had some ABs like this earlier in the game, I think they get into the bullpen by this time.
Another full count pitch home. fouled away. High in the air out to center field. Jones is there. He's got it one away.
Now batting, number 71.
Stepping up now, number 71. He's hoping to avoid the hat trick. He struck out in each of his first 2 plate appearances so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Yeah.
And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half.
We're moving right along into this one. This guy's continuing to pitch well, which is a little bit of a surprise because his first pitch strike ratio is still under 60%.
We're in the 7th inning now of a pitcher's duel. 2-1 our score. Fastball well outside.
There's your textbook waste pitch right there. Try and get the eye level up. Let's see if he comes back with another fastball elevated or drops a hammer off.
Looking to send him packing again. Change of speed there, but it's taken for a ball. 2-2.
One thing to take note of is how these last 2 batters have really driven up his pitch count. He's had to use 14 pitches already on them, and he's not even through this guy yet. 14 is near the top end of what you want to throw in a complete inning.
Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
This is hit the other way out toward left field. Reyes is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now.
The batter, number 12.
So striding in, Steve Wilkerson. 0 for 2. He's flown out twice. First delivery to him on the way. Oh, and he hammers it to deep right field. That one is out of here. This game is tied. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Number 18 for him on the campaign as the Orioles have come back to tie this one at 2.
Yeah, we're all tied up, and it's anybody's ball game after that blast. We live in that what have you done for me lately world, so that gem he was pitching doesn't mean anything anymore.
Into the box, Martinez.
Number 7.
As he takes a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 0-1 on its way. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
Don't just assume as a hitter right here he won't triple up. He's got you down 0-2, and he might really want to get inside your head if he throws the same pitch again.
Trying to send him packing for the 2nd time. Still no balls and 2 strikes. The next 0-2 is looked at for ball 1.
That fastball really got away from him there. That's kind of a red flag for me that he's starting to tire or wear down a little bit. We'll see if this continues.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. Reyes has it in his tracks, and that retires the side.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Orioles able to square things up on the solo home run. Get up and stretch, and we are tied 2-2. Next for the Tigers, Ronald Torreyes.
Way
He'll
to go.
step in
For
trying
the
to do
Tigers,
something about this
the
2-2
second
tie.
baseman, Ronald Torreyes.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
That's it.
And a fastball just misses for ball one.
Oh, yeah.
And this one's on the inside corner, 1-1.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
The 1-1. Grounder down the line at third. But this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 is a fastball that misses.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
With the meat of the order due up next, you could probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
The 3-2 pitch. Grounded down the third baseline. And that's going to be a base hit. So the possible go-ahead run is on here to start the home half of the 7th.
You think he's not setting the tone for this series right
Now
there?
batting,
Third knock of
the
the night,
first
and we're
baseman,
only in game
Miguel
1. This could be huge.
Cabrera.
Into the box now, Miguel Cabrera. As he'll take a look at ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. A bullet to first base. Tries to dance back to the bag to double off the runner, but not in time.
Up next for the Tigers, the designated hitter, Robert.
Striding forward now is the DH, Robert Roberts. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
In there at the letters 0-1. There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
There's another slider. That's back-to-back good sliders, and this guy's breaking ball is really good. And when he's throwing it well like he is, and he's confident with it, he can throw it 3 or 4 times in a row. A really good slider in this one.
Ball 2.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Possible go-ahead runs on first, 1 away. The 2-2 one more time. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
And he misses with it, ball 4. So the potential go-ahead run moves into scoring position now.
Now batting, third baseman, Darrell.
Coming to the plate now, Darrell Lugo. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. First delivery to him on the way. Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball one.
This game is getting interesting real quick. The last thing you want to do on the mound is fall behind. Needs to get back in the strike zone right here.
A ball and a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. Now both runners on the move. Now a little soft liner foul over to the right side, and the count will move to 1-2 now. Torreyes at second. Roberts is over at first with one away. And another foul ball. Now this is slowly hit to short, probably too slowly to get to second for one, on to first, but not in time as he's in there ahead of the throw.
Great job of hustle there by the base runner. That looked like an easy inning-ending double play. Now runners at first and third with 2 outs.
Into the box now, Jake Rogers. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. Has a look, now the pitch. And he takes ball one.
Boy, his pitch count has really spiked here in this inning. He's up to over 50 already.
Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Two and 0 now.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Too high, and it's 3-0.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
Ready with the 3-0. 3-1.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now.
That's straight smoke at 99, guys. It's almost unfair.
Full count still. Out of the stretch, the 3-2 home. Line towards center field. Hayes is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. Tigers strand a pair. Score remains 2-2. Jake Thompson has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 44, Jake Thompson.
In now, number 79. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
Yeah, Matt, that last at bat, that was a pretty good pitch. A fastball down and away that he went out and hooked and pulled it. So if I'm on the mound right now, I'm going to have to think about throwing one up and in and standing this guy up to make that outside corner not as appealing.
The windup and the 0-1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. And that one skips up over the wall for a ground rule double.
Well, that will bring a smile to a manager's face every single time. First hitter of the inning just squares it up and bounces it over the fence. Even if it stays in the yard, that's a double either way.
In now, Pedro Severino, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. It's his job to get something into the outfield and give that go-ahead run a chance to score from second. Behind 0-2 now. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with nobody out. That fastball straightens him up a bit. 1-2 now. Swing and a liner. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. And the go-ahead run will move up to third and wisely hold there with nobody out.
Hey, this has the makings of being a pretty big inning, D-Roll. Leadoff double, now a base hit, and all of a sudden we're looking at first and third.
Yeah, sometimes you wake up, you just get smacked in the mouth right here. He's going to have to start executing pitches. He cannot leave a ball over the heart of the plate right here. He's going to have damage on his hands.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And a late squeeze attempt, and it looks like it's going to work. Throw to first, not in time, and the go-ahead run is across to score.
Boy, Hero, talk about drawing up the squeeze plate to perfection. It can't be done any better than what we just saw.
Yeah, right there. You're on an island as a third baseman, first baseman, even the pitcher. When it's executed to perfection, you either put it in your pocket or get the out at first.
Stepping up to the plate, Austin Hayes. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
First pitch coming. Here it is. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball one.
Well, you know, giving up 3 straight hits is bad enough, but now it looks like he's starting to nibble a little bit. It's hard not to when you're getting hit, but you don't want to put yourself in bad counts.
Now the 1-0 is a fastball down below the knees.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down the way or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
Hit to short. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And the recovery's too late as he's able to beat the throw to first.
And this was set up perfectly for him to start the double play. He's in ideal position. And then I think he got a little bit ahead of himself. You know that old saying, be quick but don't hurry? Well, I think that was demonstrated right here.
Ready now, Jonathan Villar. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. He's set. Here it comes. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike.
To me, getting ahead 0-1, it's the most important pitch in the game, Matty. It puts the hitter on the defensive. I can only think of myself being in the batter's box. When I'm sitting 1-0, I am all over the gas, or I am allowed the opportunity to sit on something without fearing going 1-1. When you're down 0-1, your head's on a swivel.
A swing, and he pops him up. on the infield, and the infield fly rule will be in effect here.
Now batting, the right fielder, Dwight Smith Jr.
Digging in, Dwight Smith Jr. And he's got an opportunity to add to this lead, but the double play is in order. First pitch of the at-bat. And that's in there for strike one.
No balls, one strike.
A 1 pitch on its way. Bunt attempt is popped into foul ground. A ball and 2 strikes now.
Hey, this is a monster strikeout situation right here. A double play would be great in this situation, but I know he's going for the K. You get a 1-2 count on a guy, he's going to throw his nastiest stuff.
The 1-2 hit toward the right side, but this is speared by the first baseman.
Now batting, number 71.
So striding forward now, number 71, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. Trying to keep the game close. Here's the pitch. And he makes good contact there, but this is going to find the stands foul down the right field line. Severino at third. Tucker over at second. Hayes on at first with 2 down. Grounded up the first baseline, but this will get foul for strike 2. The 0-2. And a wasted pitch there, 1-2. The set and the 1-2. Now this is on the ground to second. Is he going to get out of this? He is. They get the force at second base, and the inning is over. Orioles settle for 1. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. The O's lead this thing 3-2. Michael Givens is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 60, Michael Givens.
At the plate, Cameron Maben. He'll have a new pitcher waiting for him as we begin their half of the 8th.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Trying to bunt his way on, but this is popped up. Throw to first will get him as they pounce on it quickly to snuff out the bunt attempt.
Now batting, the shortstop, Nico Goodrum.
Digging in the switch hitter, Nico Goodrum. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch coming. Here it is. Off the plate and low here, ball one.
Obviously, the game plan wasn't to let this guy beat you right here. He's already walked twice, and that pitch out of the zone tells me they want nothing to do with him.
Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground, but a foul ball, 1-1. This one, everything we could have. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. The 1-2. Backs him off the plate. A slider that nearly got him. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. Strike three.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball
The
was
left
way
fielder,
behind him
number
when the
22.
looking for something
Right
off speed,
hand.
and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Your attention, please.
New
Now
pitcher
pitching
coming
for
on now. The
Baltimore.
right-hander Yusmeiro
Number
Petit.
36, Yusmeiro Petit.
Standing in now, Victor Reyes, batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike one. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul. 0-2 count. Here's the pitch, and he chased it in the dirt. Severino is after it, but the throw is late, so the inning will continue after the strikeout pitch gets away. And not what he wanted to do there, is now they'll need 4 outs to get out of this inning.
Jones.
So the batting order turns over now, and set to go Jacoby Jones. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1 for 4 day. From the stretch, here's the pitch. A ball and no strikes.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
And he fouls this one off. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. The 1-2. A shot down the first baseline. And he'll get to the bag in time. What a do-it-yourself masterpiece. Another look at the fine play at first that concludes matters here in the inning. We're back with more on this Monday night after this. Jose Fernandez enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Steve Wilkerson will be the first one to greet him as he'll have to turn around and bat from the right side of the plate here.
Yeah, in his last at bat, he hit a changeup out for a home run. So it'll be interesting this AB to see if they give him a steady diet of fastballs.
Here comes the first pitch. And it's fouled away.
Yeah.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2. The next 0-2. Fouled off. The next 0-2. Fouled away. Here's the 0-2. And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2.
Okay, so now is where I think you pull the string. Throw the El Cambio up there. Hasn't seen it yet, and I think he's set up for it right here.
Hit hard to short. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And the recovery won't be in time as he'll beat the throw to first.
Well, nothing earth-shattering about this one. He just didn't finish the play and watched it into his glove. And now they've got the leadoff runner aboard and no outs.
Into the box, Martinez, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball one. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Now we'll snap one off over to the bag, and he's back in standing. Line to the right side. In there, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey guys, that's an excellent piece of hitting right there. A good changeup down and away gives most batters problems. But trying to think the other way from an offensive standpoint, excellent job.
Into the box now, number 79, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup. Oh, it's on the ground to second. Did he get his double play? One there on to Cabrera, but it's too late, and they'll just get the one.
Now batting, the catcher, Pedro Severino.
Digging in once again, Pedro Severino. And he's got runners at the corners here with only one gone. First pitch of the at-bat. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
With the infield back and a runner at third, he's definitely pitching for a strikeout or maybe something like a harmless pop-up. You could see it from that high fastball, but that was just a good job of laying off that pitch.
Now the 2-0 home. is looked at for ball 3.
Amazing he was able to lay off in this situation. Your eyes light up when you get something above the belt, especially with a man on third base.
Here it comes, the 3-0 is taken, strike 1.
This is where if you're the batter, one pitch, one spot, and you get the barrel of the bat to that baseball as quick as possible with damage on your mind.
Here comes the 3-1 pitch.
Swings
through it for strike number 2. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the second out.
Well, we'll see a lot of these power arms coming out of the bullpen in these days, but it doesn't make it any less impressive to me. I love watching guys come in and blow smoke right by guys.
Stepping in now, Cole Tucker. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. And they're runners at the corners now. The set and the 1-0. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. The set and the 1-1. He ties him up with a fastball inside, 1-2.
That pitch just had too much velocity on it for you to catch up to that. Unless you're cheating to a high fastball above the belt and you're all in, I say you got to find a way to lower your sights or it's going to be a tough game.
One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Struck him out, so it remains a 1-run lead as they head into their final set of swings. Back-to-back strikeouts keep them out of danger. Back with more Monday Night Baseball following this. Evan Phillips comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th.
Number 58.
Ready for another shot now. Ronald Tarias. He'll start things out needing just a run to tie it here in the bottom of the 9th. First offering on its way. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1.
You know, something to keep in mind, they're really burning through that bullpen, and this is only the first game of the series. Definitely could have an impact on the rest of the series and maybe even the whole week ahead.
Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in.
The leadoff hitter finds his way on base. Should be interesting to see the cat and mouse with the manager. Does he use the bunt right here? Do we put a little hit and run on? Do we go old school, new school, and just let him swing away? Should be interesting.
Digging in to try it again, Miguel Cabrera. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
One ball.
And that misses for ball one. The 1-0 home is taken high above the zone. Now the 2-0. Line drive to left. Solid base hit for him, his first of the afternoon. And the throw in gets away from him.
Well, D-Roll, there's another base hit, making it first and second. They're piling up the hits on the day, but so far not many runs to show for it.
Yeah, definitely a few knocks in the cupboard makes you feel good, and the batting average goes up, but that doesn't help you win ball games. Somebody has got to come up with a nice AB with runners in scoring position.
Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Robert Roberts, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch coming. Here it is. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball.
No doubt. Some saves come easier than others, and I know this all too well. They're really making wrapping this thing up a difficult task.
Oh, and trouble lurking now. He's got it to 2-0.
He's in danger of walking in the tying run, but if he gives up a base hit, this game's probably going to come to an end.
Tying and winning runs are on here with nobody out. Into the corner and slicing foul. Phillips was born in Maryland. He was a 17th round pick back in the 2015 MLB draft.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted where he was, there are definite signs that he has a chance to make an impact at the big league level.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And he misses again, ball 3.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up at a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
The 3-1 pitch. And he misses ball 4. So now that potential tying run scoots up 90 feet to third base.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Digging in now, Darwell Lugo, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Left side. Fielded cleanly over to VR. Back to first, so they get the double play, but the run does come in to score.
A bases loaded. Last thing you want to do is ground into a double play, and that's just what he does. 1 run scores, but you don't get an RBI in that spot. That's a rally killer.
Now at the plate, Jake Rogers. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
Here's the first pitch. And a high strike there, 0-1. The 0-1. Big curveball right down the middle for strike number 2.
I know to the fans that probably looked like something good to hit, but unless you're sitting breaking ball right there, I don't care if it's middle of the plate. That's a tough pitch to pull the trigger.
And he fouls this one off. The 0-2. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone.
Well, that's a pitch right there you gotta just lay off. There's a good chance he's going to throw it on 0-2, and if you can recognize it starting down in the zone, you know it's only going to go down from there.
The 1-2 pitch. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Here's the 2-2. This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
Big spot here. Possible winning run at third. 2 down. To short. And the throw to first is in time, but the damage has been done as the side is retired. So this game will not end here in the bottom of the 9th as they push across the equalizer, and we're right back where we started from. 10th inning coming up, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. Eduardo Jimenez takes the mound as he'll be the first man to pitch here in extra innings.
Number 66, Eduardo Jimenez.
Now at the plate, Austin Hayes. He's 1 for 4 for the game.
The center fielder, Austin Hayes.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul. Crowds him a bit with a fastball there, and it's to 1-1.
Obviously, it's pretty deflating when you blow a lead in the bottom of the 9th, and now you're still fighting in extra innings. But the fact is, the game is tied, and a win is still very much a possibility, so they have to play that way.
Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2.
That's one of the hardest things to do in this game. You know he's sitting fastball. That ball starts to slide away from him. You have to have some serious strong hands and wrists not to commit right there.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. The 3-1. And possibly an interesting development here. It's a leadoff walk to begin the frame in extra innings.
Looked like he might have gotten squeezed a little bit right there, and you know he's talking to himself in his head about it. That kind of stuff goes both ways, though. Hitters get their fair share of crummy calls going against them, too.
Standing in now, Jonathan Villar tries to get the bunt down here, but this is foul, and we'll see if he tries it again. Go ahead run at first, nobody out. The 0-1. And now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. And he'll just scoop this away to make sure it stays foul. So we'll see if they keep the bunt on here with 2 strikes. Way outside. 1-2. And it looks like a right-hander's got enough to throw in the Tiger bullpen. Go ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch, and he just didn't get the bat to the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
Into the box, Dwight Smith Jr. as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. The 0-1. Just off the plate and high, ball one. Possible go-ahead runs on first, one away. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. The 3-1 pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
I think it's a real possibility that they put that run on first in motion. That would help them stay out of that double play that would end the inning, but that's also kind of risky at the same time.
And he misses with it, ball 4. So the potential go-ahead run moves into scoring position now.
Just a nice piece of hitting right there, especially in extra innings. He didn't try to win the thing by himself or be a hero. He just patiently worked the at-bat until he earned the walk. We'll see if his teammates can pick him up now.
Richie Martin will be summoned now to be the pinch runner.
Richie Martin.
Coming to the plate now, number 71. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much, 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity to make amends.
Well, when your team really needs you, like they need it right here, you have to be able to put your personal struggles out of your mind. Right now is all that matters.
Here's the first pitch. Rising fastball, and it catches the zone for a strike. Hayes on second. Martin at first. One gone. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone. Shoots this one to first. Oh, and he misses it. And a nice job to stay with it that time and get the second out of the inning. On to first, but not in time as he beats it out.
Number 12.
Striding in, Steve Wilkerson. And he bats in a big spot here. Go-ahead run at third, 2 men out. Here's the first pitch. And it's fouled away. The 0-1. Outside for a ball, 1-1.
1-1.
Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Line drive to center field. Jones is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out of potential trouble. A couple of walks, but no damage. A chance to win it now as we head to the bottom of the 10th, still tied. DJ Stewart is into the game as a defensive replacement now as he takes over in right.
Number 24.
Now batting, Cameron Maben. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point.
The right fielder, Cameron Maybin.
He's set and the pitch. And he pours this one in at the letters. 0-1. Oh, and 2 the count to Maybin now. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
Into the box now, Nico Goodrum, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Here's the strike with the breaking ball. One out, nobody on. And he gets around on one and hits it high and deep to straightaway right. Santa Maria, game over. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. And with one swing of the bat, this ball game is over.
When you get into extra innings, you're always looking for that one guy to step up and be that hero. And this guy was the hero tonight. What does he do? Steps up with a walk-off home run to end this thing in extras.
List for our top player of the game, and the man you see here was a key contributor, so he takes it home in this one.
Yeah, Matty, he definitely led the way. You'll see there, he turned in a 4-hit performance, and that definitely keyed his guys to victory.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. Eduardo Jimenez gets the win in relief, his second of the year. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Tigers, 4 runs, 13 hits, 2 errors. They left 12 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 5 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. Starting in the American League Central, the Baltimore Orioles racked up 11 hits as a team as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 8-0. The Twins had 12 hits as a team as they pummeled the Yankees 7-1. The Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. In the AL Central, the Detroit Tigers got 12 hits in this one as they stole a victory in extra innings over the Royals 6-4. The Cleveland Indians knocked out 12 hits as a team as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 6-5. The Chicago White Sox totaled 11 hits as they destroyed the Angels 8-2. The Orioles pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 3-1. The Bo Sox held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 5-0. The Tampa Bay Rays hit 3 long balls as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 7-2. Jose Urena got the win, number 7 thus far, as the Athletics defeated the Astros 3-2. The Diamondbacks starting pitcher, number 49, won his 4th game thus far, helping lead the Diamondbacks to a victory over Atlanta 5-2. Alex Wood pitched into the 9th inning with 1 earned run on his line, helping lead the Reds to victory over the Marlins 4-1. He is currently among the NL leaders in earned run average. Victor Robles was clutch with the bat in his hands, driving in 5 runs on 3 hits, leading Washington to a win against the Mets 7-5. The Padres tossed a combined 1-hitter as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 5-0. Chris Archer got the win, putting him at double digits this season with 10, as the Pirates got a win over the Cubs 3-2. As of today, he is in the top 5 in the National League in strikeouts. Matt Whistler collected win number 3 this year, helping lead Seattle past the Brewers 7-3. The San Francisco Giants knocked out 10 hits as a team as they beat the Cardinals on the road. The trade deadline looms large. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Tigers put together 10 total hits as they took the win in extra innings over the Phillies 5-4. The Marlins earned the 3-game series sweep as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 6-5. The Minnesota Twins got 11 hits overall as they took down the visiting Mariners 7-3. The Boston Red Sox had 12 hits as a team as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 5-3. The Rays racked up 11 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Yankees 7-6. The Houston Astros allowed only 5 hits in the game as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 7-2. The Dodgers grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took down the combined to give up just 5 hits as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 3-1. Chase Anderson got win number 1 on the year, leading the Brewers to victory over the Pirates 2-1. The Rockies picked up 14 hits in total as they got a road win against Arizona 7-2. That's the show for today. Tune in tomorrow for all the latest news and rumors as the trade deadline approaches.
Friday night baseball on the show, and we come your way from the Motor City of Detroit, Michigan. Tonight, the first of this three-game weekend series between the Cleveland Indians and the Detroit Tigers. Francisco Lindor, an early contender for the home run crown, takes the field next. Matt Manning, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, man, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last three starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here
Leading
today.
Off tonight for
At the plate, Jose Ramirez, and we are set for baseball here this evening. Here's the first pitch to him. First of three here on a Friday night, as the first pitch is in there for strike one. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they come in looking to make it two in a row as they were winners last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this is a classic case of hitting is contagious. They scored a bunch of runs last game, and this team is flying high right now. There's a fight at the bat rack.
Line towards center field. But this is unfortunately right at him in center field as he takes it in for the first out. Now a moment here for the Indians starting lineup. Danny, who stands out to you?
Yeah, I know these guys are hopeful that Jason Kipnis can find what's been missing. In the last 10 games, he's hitting under 250. He's a guy they need to hit a lot better than that because he's a big part of this ball club.
Striding in for the Indians, number 35. He was 1 for 4 back in Wednesday's contest. Here's the first pitch to him. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. Fastball swung on and grounded out towards second. On to first, and there were two down.
Batting third, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Now it's the all-world all-star shortstop Francisco Lindor. He was swinging a hot bat in the first half and currently finds himself in second place in the league's home run standings.
And I don't expect him to slow down anytime soon, Matty. He sees himself in second place right here. He wants to get hot and overtake that top spot.
Swinging a looper to left. Here comes a left fielder, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
So next it'll be the 4-hole hitter for the Tribe, Franmil Reyes. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First offering on its way. Good curveball there, gets the swing and miss.
Now that's when you know it's a good pitch. He broke off a really nice breaking ball down in the zone right there, and even though this is one of the best hitters around, he waved right through it.
The 0-1 on its way. In the dirt, and now let's see. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch.
Well, this inning was looking routine, and then with 1 base hit and a wild pitch later, things are looking a lot different. Now a base hit scores a run, got to reset on the mound and make some good pitches here.
Lindor stands at second with 2 gone. A bouncer to the left side. Goodrum gloves it. In a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. 1 left for the Tribe. Indians nothing. Tigers coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Corey Kluber, a right-hander from Alabama, gets the starting assignment. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this guy's had a solid year up to this point. It's not an easy thing to do in baseball this year with all the high-scoring games, but this guy has an ERA of sub-3, and that's saying something. If he continues to do that, I think you're going to see a really good performance out of him in this one.
Here's Cameron Maybin now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Cameron Maybin.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Well thrown sinker that time, down, but in the strike zone. Fellas, we check out the Tribe as they begin here tonight. They come off another loss last time out, and in fact, they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Yeah, Matty, these are one of those road trips where you feel like you're actually playing at home. No offense to the home crowd, but they're going to travel well. Not difficult for the fans to get in their car, hit a highway, pick up 2 tickets, grab a hot dog, and watch somebody go deep.
Bowers is over, and he's got it for the first out of the inning. And now a look at the hometown Tigers starting lineup in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, I think the focus has to be on Cameron Maybin. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. I love watching this guy hit in clutch situations. It's like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like the Zen man.
At the plate, number 4. And the average isn't pretty, down into the roaring 220s to begin the ball game. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. The cutter runs outside, ball 1. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty. Hey, you know what, Dero? This Ed Drummond, he's a good umpire. Fair umpire, good ball and strike umpire. Pretty much straight down the road.
That's all you look for, Dan. Just be consistent. I don't care if you're given 2 to 3 inches off the outside corner, but you can't do it on the inside corner. If you're going to stick to one thing and stay consistent with it, no player will have a gripe with you.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
You know, we'll see him work both sides of the plate with his curveball. Maybe not that far in, but he'll move that pitch around the zone to give it a different look.
And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera, and he really thrives in the batter's box here at home. Something to keep an eye on in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. And they start him out away with a called strike. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2.
There's a called strike on a changeup, not a particularly good one. That changeup up in the zone like this oftentimes gets hit very hard. Was able to get away with it that time, but if he's going to be successful, he's going to need to get that changeup down in the zone around the knees.
In the dirt here. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And that'll move the runner up to second as it takes away the double play possibility.
Well, the intent there with that 2-strike pitch was obviously to get him to fish for something he couldn't do a whole lot with. But there's the risk that comes with that as well. If you don't execute or your catcher can't handle it very well, you give up 3 bases.
Runner at second here with 1 man out. This one's down to third. Throw on to first will take care of Cabrera for the second out.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 50.
Stepping in, number 50. Runner in scoring position with two gone. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hit on the ground to third. Throw to Bowers is going to be in time, and the side is retired. One left for Detroit, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. In now is Yasiel Puig, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball one. A 1-1 count to Puig.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Hit out towards second. Scooped up. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
In now for Cleveland, Derek Dietrich. And there you see his righty-lefty splits and how they've played out so far this season. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he lays off there, 1-0. Two balls and no strikes. Laid off the bender there, but it's in for a called strike.
That is a pro pitch right there. 2-0 curveball for a strike. You make those kind of pitches, you'll be around for a long time.
Hey. 2-2. No score here as we play inning number 2. Too high, ball 3.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
Batting 7.
Next for the Indians is the designated hitter, Jason Kipnis. And he's a guy really in need of something to click at the plate right now. It's been a rough go for him. Here comes the first pitch. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Here now the 2-2 is taken, ball 3. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Under it is the left fielder. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Indians go down 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Next up for Detroit, Robert Roberts. No career at-bats for him against this particular arm in the past.
Robert.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Pitch to the plate is a sinker for a called strike one.
You know, from an offensive standpoint, they already knew they had their work cut out for him against a great pitcher. But if he's going to locate like that, this is going to be a tough day.
Fouled off. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Again, he sends it out of play. The next 0-2 pitch to him misses outside.
There's your textbook waste pitch right there. Try and get the eye level up. Let's see if he comes back with another fastball elevated or drops a hammer off.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Just hung in there on that one. Another 1-2 delivery. Swing and a liner. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. He'll get it into second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
Batting fifth.
When it left his bat, I thought it might curve foul, but he manages to squeak it just inside the right field line for a well-hit line drive double. By the time the right fielder tracked it down, he was easily into second.
Settling in now, Darwin Lugo, and he'll hit with a chance to push across the game's first run.
Yeah, great RBI opportunity here, but at the very least, he needs to find a way to advance that runner to third. Small things like that in a tight game can make a big difference.
First offering on its way. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. Roberts stands at second with no outs. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And it's a productive first out as that runner's able to advance 90 feet up to third here.
Time for a look at the Cleveland Indians defensive setup today. And can we please focus on Francisco Lindor, one of my favorite players in the game? Let's check a few boxes. Charisma, check. Switch hitter, check. Cannon for an arm, check. Hit for power, check. Enough said.
Now to the plate, Nico Goodrum, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. First pitch on its way. Sinker runs outside to start the at-bat, 1-0. Now the 1-0 is taken for a strike. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. No score here, but a potential run is 90 feet away with one gone. Bat explodes as this has popped up. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Somebody's going to be icing their thumbs after this game. That's a jam sandwich, but able to mix in a knock.
Standing in, Jake Rogers. He enters play hitting down in the 240s for the year. Now a throw over to first, and the runner back easily. From the stretch. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
First and third, you know he's going to do everything he can on the mound to roll up a double play ball. On the other side, he's got to be looking for a mistake up in the zone that he can drive in the air and pick up a sac fly at the very least.
Now a curveball, but he might have flown open a bit. It's 1-1.
That curveball is a pitch you have to get on top of, or else it'll take off just like that one did.
Bottom of the second here with no score. Here's a look over to first, and the runner back in standing. The 1-1 takes a pitch for strike number 2.
With 2 strikes and the runners at the corners, this is a big pitch coming up. Got to execute to hope to either get a strikeout or a double play ball to help you get out of this thing.
Runners are at first and third, 1 away. Throw over to first, and he's back standing. Now a ball hit high in the air, deep down the line in left, hooking just a little, and it's off the wall in front of the bullpen, and he is in there.
When this thing left the bat, I thought it had 3-run homer written all over it, but it bounces off the wall, so only 1 run scores. And now a chance for his buddy to return the favor and bring in 1 or maybe 2.
Jacoby Jones the next to hit. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's got a chance to add to this early lead as he'll bat with a couple of guys in scoring position. The 1-0 home. Runs a bit inside for a ball.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
Hey. 2-1. Second and third here, 1 man out. On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now.
I understand wanting to be aggressive, but I also understand that you can occasionally be foolish. That's a foolish swing right there. This guy's been struggling to find the zone, and you might have just bailed him out.
Popped up. Bowers camps under it, and he's got it for route number 2.
Now batting, right fielder, Cameron Maybin.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Cameron Maybin. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
Ready with the 0-1. And a sinker's in there for a called strike, and he forges ahead 0-2.
Hey, down 0-2, he better be leery of this guy's nasty changeup. He has the ability to bury it down and away.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. We're back to Comerica Park right after this. Striding into the box, Jake Bauers. Not the shiniest of batting average as he comes in hitting down in the 220s for the year. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Dangerous curveball that time, but laid off as it drops into the top of the zone. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. A solo shot here to left. Home run number 16 for him on the year. And with it, the Indians have leveled the score at 1 apiece.
You want to certainly drive home runs out of the ballpark, then you better get on the gas. And that's what he did right there. That fastball was not sneaking by him.
Stepping in now, Roberto Perez. As he swings and lifts it in the air out to shallow right field. And that's in there. Base hit.
Now batting, the third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Striding in once again, Jose Ramirez. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First delivery to him on the way. There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone. Perez on at first, nobody out. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And he popped him up. Lugo shading to his right, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
The batter, number 35.
Stepping in, number 35. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball 1, no
in tight with the curveball. Backed up on him a little there, and it's ball 1.
That's a tough pitch to throw right there. That front door curveball just missed hitting that inside corner. That's a very difficult pitch. I'm not sure if he wanted to get that one down and away, and unfortunately that one stayed inside.
2-0.
And that's too high. Ball 2.
Well, both of those balls have been inside, so if I'm hitting, I'm looking for something I can get my arms extended on. Probably won't come back inside for a third time.
Here comes the 2-0 pitch. 3-0 now. Francisco Lindor is on deck. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with 1 away.
And as a pitcher, that's always tough. Looked like he got a bad break on some of those calls, but he's got to learn that sometimes the calls don't go your way, and you've just got to move on. That's something that young pitchers can have a hard time with, though.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Francisco Lindor. He reached on a single in his first try. First offering on its way. Ball 1.
1-0.
And this one's too far inside, ball 2. Lindor, who fittingly goes by Mr. Smiles sometimes. His contract is set to expire at the end of this season, so he may end up hitting the market this winter.
Hey, I know this guy's in the final year of his contract, but everybody is enamored with slugging percentage and home runs these days. But the guys in that dugout know who leads this team in hits, and it's this guy.
And that'll bring in Franmil Reyes. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Looking to minimize the damage here. Here's a curveball that runs outside. It's ball 1.
This is the guy they're going to have to be careful with. He could put 3 runs on the board in a hurry, so expect them to try to get him to chase something out of the zone if they can.
Here's the 1-0. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
Back-to-back pitches, they've gone away. Do you tell yourself as a hitter he wants to come in right here? I don't think so. I think he's trying to find that outside corner and adjust accordingly.
Ready with the 2-0. Hit hard down the left field line. But this is foul near the seats. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit in now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
Full count, 3-2.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
The payoff pitch. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. He's set. The 3-2. Line towards center field. Jones will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. But thanks to this solo shot, the Tribe is back to tie things up. Bottom of the third coming up. All even now at 1-1.
Back now for the Tigers' third turn at bat. And unfortunately for them and their fans, this lineup hasn't really found its stride this season. Coming into this one, they find themselves last in the league in runs scored, and a big part of that has to do with their lack of home run production, a category where they also rank dead last. In talking to a member of the front office, he acknowledged how important home runs are to scoring runs in today's sport, and that they simply haven't done a good enough job of getting the power bats they need in place. He went on to say, it's probably the number one problem we have to address going forward. Matt?
Number 4.
Thank you, Heidi. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Starts him out with a sinker that's inside. 1-0. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Counting 2-1.
The 2-1. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3. And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the third.
Yeah, and as a starter, the last thing you want to do is let a team answer when your guys just scored a run for you. So he's thinking ground ball right here to try to get a double play and end this threat.
Next will be the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Ball, that's inside.
And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1. Leadoff man aboard here in a 1-1 ball game. Now it's 2-0.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
The 2-0 on the way. A swing and a miss, strike one. '50th pitch of the game on its way. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
This situation right here reminds me of sitting on the bench talking to John Smoltz, Hall of Famer. He would always say, even though the situation looked bad, a pitcher is one pitch away from getting himself out of a tough jam.
Into the corner and slicing foul. A runner at first with no outs here. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Reyes has a read on it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, number 50.
And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, number 50. 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a curveball that misses here to the cleanup man. It's 1-0.
That curveball stayed up in the zone. You'll see that often early in the game where a pitcher's trying to find that release point, particularly with this off-speed pitches. We'll have to keep an eye on him, see if he's able to settle down as this game moves on.
Heading out towards shallow right. There to make the play is Puig for route number 2.
The first baseman, number 25, Robert.
Trying to pick things up where he left off. Robert Roberts. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, give me a repeat performance of that last double. With a man on first right now, let him run and get you a ribby.
Pitch outside, the throw. And he is out at second. Caught stealing to end the inning. Another look at the throwdown that results in a third out on the bases. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Standing in, Yasiel Puig. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm a bit surprised to see the bullpen inactive right now.
Yeah, I'm with you, Matt. Even though he's pitching okay, I do think you have to look at what he's given you and realize he's probably approaching the end of his rope pretty soon. Last thing you want is for things to start to unravel and not have a guy ready that you can turn to.
And this pitch is right down the middle, strike one. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Outside for a ball, 1-1. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Oh, and ouch. That one drilled him. The catch is made on the mound, and that's the first out. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. So the bases are empty with one man gone. And now Derek Dietrich strides into the batter's box. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Back up the middle. Oh, that grounder got him. And the effort pays off as he's able to recover and get the second out of the inning. And now they'll hustle out there and attend to their pitcher, and that was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee. But if there's one thing I know about this guy, he will not want to come out of this game. And from all indications, it looks like he's going to try to continue. Now here comes Ron Gardenhire up out of the dugout, and it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. So as he departs, not exactly sure why he's getting the hook as he's given up just one run, but nevertheless he's on his way to an early shower. Franklin Perez answers the call from the pen here in the fourth as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter.
Perez.
Digging in, Jason Kipnis. He's 0 for 1 thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. And it looks like a right-hander's gotten up to throw in the Tiger bullpen. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Two balls and a strike. Perez has made a name for himself as a very effective reliever in his career, but he really doesn't fit the bill as a prototypical bullpen arm. So many guys bringing huge strikeout numbers these days. He isn't one of them.
No, he's not, Matty D, but what he does do, he does a great job of missing barrels of the bats. He changes speeds, moves the ball in, out, up, and down. Not overpowering, but he knows how to pitch.
The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
Tried to backdoor him and lock him up with a curveball right there. Pretty good pitch, but he didn't quite get it to come back all the way to the corner. That's tough to do for most guys.
Swing and a liner. And that is in there for a 2-out base knock.
Wow, I'm shocked he even pulled the trigger on that pitch. He might have been fooled right there, but he was able to keep his hands back and scramble a good pitch for a base hit.
Here now is Jake Bowers as he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1. He homered back in the 3rd inning in this one. And that's waved at and missed. 1-1. Two and 1 to the Indians' first baseman. Well, the catcher wanted it down, and they got him to chase it for strike 2.
You know, from a hitter's perspective, you get pounded in, and then he throws a nasty changeup away. Is the mindset to tell yourself that he's going to go in and out all day long, or is he going to double up? That's the cat and mouse we're seeing right now.
And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Weak grounder down the first baseline. The next 3-2. And another foul ball. Kipnis is off at first with 2 away. fouled away. The next 3-2. Another foul ball, and this battle will continue. Another full count offering on its way, and he fouls this one off. 1 run, 4 hits. No errors to this point for the Indians. Sent in the air out to straightaway center. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Indians leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th, tied 1-1. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, Heidi, thank you. So digging in now, Robert Roberts. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
One of the things this guy would like to do from the left side is swing it a little bit better against right-handed pitching. This guy has decent numbers, but not great numbers against right-handed pitchers.
Here's a pop-up now. Lindor has a play. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? One pitch, 1 out, a pop-up to start the inning.
Stepping into the box, Darwell Lugo comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Nope.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
Ball 1, no strike.
One run on 3 hits and no errors in the ball game for the Tigers. In there, 1-1. The 1-2. Lunging at a changeup that time, and he pops it up near second, and he'll put this away for the second out.
For the Tigers, the shortstop, Nico.
Ready for another chance? Nico Goodrum, as the switch hitter, will take his cuts left-handed here.
This is somewhat of a cause for concern. This guy needs to hit better left-handed against right-handed pitching.
And that misses low and away, ball 1. And this misses as it moves to 2-0 now on the Tigers shortstop. The 2-0 on the way. Hit hard to the right side. Foul. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
Right side, but it's well foul. 2 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. We are in Motown, but I don't think we'll be seeing any of these people dancing in a soul review tonight. Back for more from Detroit after this. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the fifth.
Matt, I talked with manager Terry Francona during the break about his thoughts on the Indians' hitters to this point. And he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. They're struggling to drive the baseball into the gaps right now, as only one of their hits has been for extra bases. That makes it pretty tough to generate runs, but he said it's up to everyone in the lineup to make the necessary adjustments. It hasn't gone their way to this point, but that shouldn't mean they can't put together some great swings the rest of the way.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Roberto Perez.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Good off-speed pitch had him out in front for strike one. Ball one. And here's a fastball, not close, as he runs it to 2-1 now. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order is coming up right behind him.
And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
Man, when the game is tied, the last thing you can afford to do is walk the leadoff hitter. Got to focus on getting that ground ball now.
So the Indians lineup flips over, and to the plate, Jose Ramirez. 0 for 2 for him to this point. From the belt, the pitch. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1.
0-1.
Yeah, you attack the zone and get a swing and a miss that late on your first pitch fastball. Good chance he's coming right back with the same thing.
Perez gets his lead at first, nobody out. And they go right after him here as he swings and misses. Strike 2.
I'd be shocked if you saw anything else but a fastball right here. He's blown those first 2 by him. Don't give this guy a chance to speed up his bat with something off speed.
And there's a base hit on the line. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now. So definite problems on that last play, and they'll hit the first baseman for the error. Into the box, number 35. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch coming. Here it is. On the ground to the right side. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. And no chance at a recovery here, as despite a great effort that time, they won't get an out on the play.
Francisco Lindor.
So here's Francisco Lindor now. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame.
Matty, he checks every box. Charisma, smile, hits from both sides of the plate with pop, defense, you name it. GM's dream right here. When you're hitting in a situation like this, you have to find a way to slow your heart rate down. The pitcher's the one with all the pressure. You're looking to keyhole something middle of the plate and drive some runs in.
Hit down the line at first. And this scoots under his glove. Oh, what a time for that. 1 run scores.
Yeah, with the bases loaded, he didn't walk a run in, so instead he makes the cardinal mistake of putting it right in the heart of the plate. And when you do that, you're going to pay the price, and that's exactly what happens with a 2 RBI double.
Standing in now, Franmil Reyes, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1.
These guys hitting aren't in first place by accident. They excel at getting out to early leads, so this is a big moment in this game. If they're able to lengthen this lead any more in this inning, they're going to be in really good shape to come away with a win today.
Here comes the 1-0. A ball and a strike. Runners at second and third here, nobody out. And this one's up around the eyes, 2-1. Ready with 2 balls and a strike. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
It's clear he just hasn't been able to find any rhythm out there. Pretty much unable to hit any of his spots. And now he's at 3-1, and he's put him into another great hitting count.
The 3-1. A line shot to third base.
The right fielder,
Opportunity now to look at some of the future plans for this Tigers organization as our Road to the Show report spotlights a couple of guys that have been playing very well in recent action. One man out now in the Cleveland fifth. And up next, the right-handed bat of Yasiel Puig. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Strike taken as the curveball drops into the bottom part of the zone. And it's fouled away. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. And he'll just fight this one off as it's chopped foul. The 0-2 once more. In the dirt, but swung on and missed. And he makes the throw to first. Puig is retired. 2 down now.
Good pitch there, and that was a nice job by his battery mate to complete the play first after the ball hit the dirt.
In now, Derek Dietrich, as he will take a look at strike 1 on a fastball right down the pipe. No hits to this point. Started the break.
From stranding that runner on third, so the last thing you want to do is throw a watcher to knock that one down.
Lifted the other way to left center. Jones sprinting after it. He makes the play. A great catch on the run to retire the side. So 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 error, and 2 men left stranded. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Indians 3 and the Tigers 1. Leading off the inning, Jake Rogers, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Jake Rogers.
First pitch of the at-bat. Oh, and that liner caught him. For the first, but he's safe. And now the stadium's attention turns back to the man on the mound. And now they'll hustle out there and attend to their pitcher. And that was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee. But if there's one thing I know about this guy, he will not want to come out of this game. And from all indications, It looks like he's going to try to continue. Into the box now, Jacoby Jones. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, pretty impressive if you ask me. So many times you beat a sinker into the ground, you end up grounding out to third. You're running down to first base, and you're so upset at yourself. At least he got under the thing. He knows his back plane is pretty decent.
First delivery to him on the way. Sinkers in there, no balls and a strike. Comes set with the 0-1. Chopper foul. Rogers aboard here at first with nobody out. Working for the punch out and the offering. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
The 1-2 doesn't catch the outside corner. It's a ball.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
A full count, 3-2 to the Tigers center fielder.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Into center field, line drive, base hit.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Two-seam fastball,
right
sinker. He stayed inside it. Didn't have the action the pitcher would have liked.
You know, that's a sinker right there, Marcus. Intended to be down in the zone. And this pitcher better get the ball down because he can't live up in the strike zone.
Into the box, Cameron Maben.
He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play.
0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Down and away, ball 1. Three to 1 our score as we play inning number 5. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Number 35 comes on now, and he has it 1 down. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base.
Now batting, number 4.
Ready once again, number 4. Couple of walks for him thus far. He's set. Here it comes. In there, 0-1.
Hey, that's a huge pitch right there. You've got to get ahead. When you start to see traffic on the base paths, your defense starts to tighten up a little bit. The best thing to do is pound the zone and get ahead 0-1.
A swing, and this one is blasted to right field. Nothing's going to stop it. Gone. And that one has some extra distance. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. His first home run of the season as they take the lead 4-3.
Well, this game is definitely out of the norm from this guy. I mean, his ERA is in the 2s, and they're just hammering him all over the yard. That earned run average will be on the rise after this one.
Next for the Tigers.
Into the box now, Miguel Cabrera. And so weighed out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Line to the right side. And Cabrera's going to have himself a base hit.
Boy, this has been a tough one for him so far, D-Roll. Seventh hit of the game already. They're really making him work.
Yeah, 100%, Dan. As Dustin Pedroia says, it's a laser show out there.
Stepping in now, number 50. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. And he watches a called strike as this one bears in on him. 1-1. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. 3 runs already home here. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Well, I think he just kind of lost focus on the mound right there. It's clearly not going his way, and he's thinking more about that than the task at hand. And right now he needs to think about this hitter.
The 2-1. There goes Cabrera. Fouled off. And he takes a big swing at that one as this one's lifted high in the air and deep out to left field. Onto the bullpen roof and gone. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Number 13 for him on the year, and it's now 6-3.
He's one of the best home run hitters in the league, and rightfully so. You're not going to get cookies thrown at you every at-bat. Most guys can handle a fastball, but he waited back on that off-speed pitch and drove it right out of the yard.
Here comes the Indians manager to make that slow trip to the mound. And he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. So he'll make his way to the dugout after working just 4 1/3, and he just didn't have his best stuff in this one. Jeffrey Rodriguez, a right-hander standing 6'6", will take over pitching duties here.
Rodriguez. The first baseman.
In now,
25.
Roberts.
Robert.
Fouled away. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Still only 1 out in the inning. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2.
He got ahead with 2 good fastballs and then tried to drop the changeup to see if he'd be out in front. Did a great job of laying off that pitch right there. Interested to see where he goes now.
Pulled high in the air out to right field. Puig's got a read on it. And that's the 2nd out of the inning. And there are the final numbers for the Indian starter. Not the night he or his club were hoping for.
Well, this one's really easy to dissect. Too many pitches left over the heart of the plate. 3 bombs allowed in this one. He's going to have to do a better job of throwing quality pitches down the road.
Here comes the first pitch. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. drilled down the line, but a foul ball, 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fastball not close, and he runs it to 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 home. Line hard to the left side. Foul. Two and 2 count. Here it comes. This one misses, and that'll fill the count here. 3-2 with 2 away. 2 out, nobody on. And a fastball misses there. Ball 4.
The batter, the shortstop, Nico.
Digging in, Nico Goodrum. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. Here's the first pitch to him. Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Now the 1-0 misses for the second ball. Lugo leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Outside, 3-0 now.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs. And now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Roger.
Now at the plate, Jake Rogers, and we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. Here comes the first pitch. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike.
Hey, when one of your better pitches is the straight changeup, you can't be afraid to throw it at any count and at any time. And hey, first pitch, if they're going to take it for strike 1, they're going to give it to you. Go ahead and throw it.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone.
Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
2 on, 2 out with the base open here as a pitcher. You have to be awful careful. You just don't want to groove something here and give this guy a pitch and he can hit one out of the park on.
Down the first baseline, but a foul ball, and it's full now at 3-2. 2 down, runners at first and second. And strike 3 there as they'll finally work out of the inning as the side is retired. So a very good outburst here as 5 runs come across and allow them to take the lead. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. It's the Tigers 6 and the Indians 3. Now at the plate, Jason Kipnis. He's 1 for 2 in this one.
The designated hitter, Jason Kipnis.
First pitch of the at-bat. Left side, but well foul. Right there, and it's quickly 0-2 now.
Got him.
There, he had to stare down a really good hitter, and instead of working around the zone, he challenged him with 3 straight good pitches. I like that he didn't give his opponent too much credit.
Standing in now, Jake Bowers. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. The windup and the 0-1. Lifted down the line in left. And they can't run it down. 1 out, nobody on. And they'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Hit softly on the ground to first. Roberts comes up with it, and they'll just tag him out along the first base line.
Sometimes for a first baseman, the best thing you do is just go ahead and tag the guy like that. Hey, there's a lot more that can go wrong when you try to throw to the pitcher or the second baseman covering.
Now in the box, Roberto Perez. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And it's fouled away. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. Perez, a native of Puerto Rico. He was taken in the very late rounds during the 2008 draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Not a bad pitch right there on 0-2, a fastball. And I think as a hitter right now, you have to continue to go up there looking to hit off the fastball.
The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
And a fastball called strike 3, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Tribe. Can't cut into that 6-3 deficit. Digging in and looking for more, Jacoby Jones. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
And that misses inside, 1-0. The 1-0. Is a fastball down below the knees. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Well, knowing the threat this guy poses if he gets on base, I think the next pitch should be a challenge pitch. You don't want to give guys that can run a free chance to cause havoc out there, especially the leadoff guy.
And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Cameron Maybin. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And there's a line drive. Base hit to left field. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
Now everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
Number 4 will stand in as he's accounted for one of the biggest at-bats of the game so far. A 3-run shot back in the 5th that's really energized his ball club. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball.
That fastball must have a little late life on it, because that was right in the wheelhouse and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Back goes Puig. On the warning track, he makes the catch. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score.
Great work to do a job right there. He's not a big power bat, so he was looking to get a fly ball to the outfield and give his guy at third a chance.
Stepping into the box, Miguel Cabrera. The potential second run of the inning stands at third. Here comes the first pitch. And this is off the corner and low. Ball one. Chuno now.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
The 2-0 is laid off, but in there for strike one. Fastball is looked at for strike two.
He might want that pitch back, up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
Here now the 2-2. Sent on the ground out to second. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
And here with the infield back, they were giving him the run on a ground ball, so he just takes advantage of that and drives the run home. Good approach.
Ready to take his hacks again, number 50, as he'll look to follow up the two-run homer he launched over the wall last time up.
And going back to that previous at-bat when he hit the two-strike breaking ball for a home run, something tells me that this guy, when he gets behind in the count, sits on something off-speed or the breaking ball. That changeup came in at 89 miles an hour. You know a guy throws hard when his off-speed is in the high 80s.
Line, but speared on a hop. Throw to Bowers is going to be in time, and the side is retired. So 2 runs on just 1 base hit, no errors, and no one left on base. We're through 6 full. It's the Tigers 8 and the Indians 3. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. We're through the first 6 innings with the Tigers on top, and before we start the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary. Victor Alcantara will come on now as he'll be appearing in his 45th game this year.
Number 58, Victor Alcantara.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Jose Ramirez. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Ball and no strikes. The count to Jose Ramirez. Turned on, but it's wide at first and foul. The 1-1. High in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Alcantara, a 27-year-old. He's a 5-year vet at the major league level. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here now the 2-2. Popped up. Lugo is right there. And he's got it for the first out.
The batter, number 35.
So stepping in, number 35. A hit in 2 official trips to the plate to this point in the ball game. He's set and the pitch. Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Now here's a swing and yet another pop up toward the left side of the diamond. And he'll squeeze this one for the second out.
Up next for Cleveland, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
So coming to the plate, Francisco Lindor, 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. Here's the pitch. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1.
This is one of those classic cases of the right guy at the right spot. They need to get a rally going, and this is maybe their best hitter, so he's the right guy in the right spot for this team right now.
That evens it up 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike. This is line to left. So he'll add 1 to his total as that falls in. He's got 3 hits in this one. So the top of the 7th isn't over yet after the 2-out base hit.
The left fielder.
Hey, this guy's obviously seeing the ball right now. That's another hard hit single. 3 for 4 right there. He's looking super solid at the plate.
Into the box now, Franmil Reyes, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. High in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Lindor, the runner at first with 2 gone. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. 1 left for the Tribe. Can't make any headway into an 8-3 deficit. Stepping up now, Roberts. He flew out in his last at bat.
The first baseman, Robert.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. The pitch. And there's ball 1. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Now the 2-1 pitch. Will not catch the zone. Ball 3. the 3-1. And that misses ball 4. It's a leadoff walk to start the home 7th.
Right about now, the manager's questioning his decision to bring this guy in. If you can't trust a reliever to throw strikes, you can't trust him at all. We'll see if he comes to get him sooner than later.
So striding in, Dawa Lugo. It was a walk in his last trip. From the stretch. And there he goes towards second. Well, this is hauled in by the second baseman. Now a throw to first. Doubles up the runner. Tough luck that time as he got stuck in no man's land following the line drive on the hit and run. Next for the Tigers, Nico Goodrum. He singled earlier, making him 1 for 2 to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2. Lifted the other way out to left center. Reyes moves over, and that ends the inning. Tigers failed to make any noise, but they lead it by a count of 8-3. Coming to the plate now, Yasiel Puig. He went down on strikes last time up.
And you can live with punching out with the bases empty, but in his last at bat with 2 runners in scoring position, you cannot go down not putting the ball in play. Too much on the line, too many ribby opportunities out there to swing and miss in that spot.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. In there for strike 1.
Not a bad idea right there. Make this guy work and see if he can throw the ball over the plate. Throws the first pitch for a strike. They need to get some runners on base, and not a bad plan. Unfortunately, the pitcher came in with a strike on the first pitch.
Hot shot on the ground is short. Played on the backhand. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Now batting, the second base.
Time now for our starter comparison, and that tells the story. As you can see, neither guy able to get past 5 innings. In now, Derek Dietrich. Here comes the first pitch. A ball and no strikes.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Count now, a ball and a strike. The 1-1 backs him off the plate. The slider that nearly got him. Two and two.
A good fastball that backed him off the plate, and then some slow stuff down and away. That's one of the classic ways to mess up a hitter's timing. Up and in, down and away, textbook.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2. 1 out, nobody on. Hard hit ball to second. He's got it. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Now batting.
8th inning at Comerica Park. You get a look at our line score there with the Tigers leading this one at home and trying to finish this one off. Striding forward now is the DH, Jason Kipnis. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
Here it comes. And a high strike there, 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Indians go down 1-2-3. Can't make any headway into an 8-3 deficit. Nick Goody will come on now and make his 55th appearance of the year.
Number 44, Nick Goody.
Into the box now, Jake Rogers. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Here's the first pitch to him. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. And 1 count, and the pitch. That's popped up. Dietrich ranging into shallow right, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
For the Tigers, the center fielder, Jacoby Jones.
Stepping up to the plate, Jacoby Jones. A hit in 2 tries so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Yep, that ball went
Fastball
out.
just misses. That's ball 1. Now some movement in the Tribe bullpen as a right-hander starts to loosen up. There's a drive out toward the alley in right center. Running hard. He's digging for second. Arms pumping. He's hustling for third. The relay throw, but he is in there with a triple. So that's his 3rd triple of the year.
Yeah, that's not a ton, Matt, but he looked very capable there of picking up some more as the season goes on.
Into the box, Cameron Maben. As he'll take a look at ball 1. Goody has tossed more than 60 innings on the year and sports an ERA right around the major league average at just over 4. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A called strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Hard on the ground towards short, and the runner scores from third as they extend their lead.
No, you try and execute a pitch, Dan. I'll leave you to answer that. But right there as a batter, you see the infield back. You take everything, all the variables into consideration. You're not trying to do too much. Anything on the ground that stays off the corners gets you an RBI. Now mix in the fact that it found the hole, and he's got a knock to go with it.
You know, it's so frustrating as a pitcher, D-Row. You think what you make is a good pitch. Infield playing back. A ball is able to sneak through. A base hit and a run batted in. So close, but yet so far from getting out of that inning unscathed.
The 1-0 is a fastball taken high for a ball.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. With the first baseman holding the runner on, it's always smart to pitch into the defense you have behind you.
Reyes is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
The batter, the designated hitter.
Ready now, Miguel Cabrera. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. From the belt, kicks and deals. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. A ball and a strike to Miguel Cabrera.
Back
2-1. Maben is off at first with 2 away. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. So striding forward now, Jake Bowers. And his guys need him to get things started here in the top half of the ninth. He's set. Here it comes. Ninth inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball.
Play ball. Out. 3. He's out.
And this ball game ends at a 9-4 final score. Detroit seal up their 30th win at home on the season.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the